immense pride and pleasure to host this annual cultural program and literary competition 2023. This event is the one which was being long anticipated. If there is one day that we all were looking forward to, is this very day, or we can also say a great day. And great days are termed to be great when there is a gathering of great minds. Hence, a very warm and a heartfelt welcome to all our esteemed dignitaries present over here on behalf of our entire school's family. Fellow audience, I request you all to kindly join us in giving all our guests the best cordial welcome possible. I request all my audience to kindly stand for our dignitaries and give a huge round of applause. Hello. We are obliged to have our chief guests for the evening, Mrs. Anu Singh and Mr. A.P. Singh, IRTS, our president of the function, His Excellency, Most Reverend Dr. Matthew Nelikunil, Bishop of Gorakhpur Diocese. He will be joining us at 6:30. Very special guest, Mr. Harish Kumar, HJS, Judge on Special Deputation to Government of Uttar Pradesh. Our guest of honor, Mr. Sanjay Mani, Chief Advisor to St.Joseph'S School Managing Committee. Our special guest, Professor Alok Kumar and Reverend Father Dr. Francis CST. Manager of our school, Reverend Father Dr. Santosh Sebastian. Our respected principal, Reverend Father Soni. All our specially invited guests, Reverend Fathers, Reverend Sisters, our teachers, all our dear students, and of course, the parents. I would like to thank all of you for your precious time and valuable presence. It really means a lot to us. Competitions are not just about winning the trophies. It's about understanding the power of togetherness and the importance of unity. Competitions gives us pure sense of understanding that we all are one and we all are the children of God who are here on earth to serve the world with the intentions God has planned for us. No man can ever plan and be successful on his own without God's will, because it's the Creator who plans and we, His children, are the one who executes. But even God was aware that there will be challenges and adverse situations which will stop or create hurdles in the life of His children. So He created parents as His substitute. Parents are someone who loves us unconditionally. They help us in becoming a better human and stand by our side through every thick and thin of this journey called life.
was a young child's mind, and they fashioned it with care. One was a teacher. The tools he used were books and music and art. One was a parent with a guiding hand and gentle, loving heart. And when at last their work was done, they were proud of what they had wrought. For all the things they had worked into the child could be never sold or bought. And each agreed she would have fared if she had worked alone. For behind the parents stood the school, and behind the teachers stood the home.
Hence, before starting the prefixed schedule for the evening, I would like to grab a moment and present a small poem in honor and regards to our dear parents. हर जगह तो भगवान का रहना मुमकिन न था, हर जगह तो भगवान का रहना मुमकिन न था, तो शायद इसलिए विधाता ने माँ बाप रच दिए। ना हमारा आगाज होता, ना हमारा अंजाम होता, ना हमारा आगाज होता, ना हमारा अंजाम होता, आप माता पिता के बिना तो ये सारा जहां वीरान होता। खो चुके होते हम दुनिया की इस भीड़ में, हो चुके होते हम दुनिया की इस भीड़ में, अगर आप दोनों का हमें अटूट सहारा न होता। बेरंग होती ये जिंदगी हमारी, बेरंग होती ये जिंदगी हमारी, अगर आपने खुद अपने हाथों से इसे संवारा न होता। और बेनूर होती ये दुनिया सारी, बेनूर होती ये दुनिया सारी, अगर परमात्मा ने हमारे माँ बाप को जन्नत से ज़मीं पर उतारा न होता, उतारा न होता।
जो मनुष्य परमात्मा में यकीन करता है, उनके बताए मार्ग पर चलता है और उनके आगे सिर झुकाकर एक पुत्र या पुत्री की तरह प्रार्थना करता है, परमात्मा उस मनुष्य का सिर कभी किसी के सामने नहीं झुकने देते। Prayer is not asking, it is longing of the soul. It is both an incredible expression of faith and a humble gesture of surrender towards the divine. Prayer is an invocation or act that seeks to activate a repeat with an object of worship. Through deliberate communication, welcome God in your life with all your love and strength, and God will respond it in every possible way He can. Let us all ask Almighty His blessings, and with such thought, I would like to invite our students to evoke God's blessing by a prayer dance.
पे हम आए हैं, सत्य स्वरूप तू देवा।
मध्यम सगद धनि रे निध निध धनि धनि गरि निध निध धनि धनि गरि निध। गम 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 धनि 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 गम गम धनि धनि मद गम रे।
तन तुम तन तुम 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 तन तुम तन तुम 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 तुम। दीनों की सेवा में, धर्म की राहों में, जीवन ये खोकर मैं जीवन पाऊं। दीनों की सेवा में, धर्म की राहों में, जीवन ये खोकर मैं जीवन पाऊं। अंधों की ज्योति में, गूंगों की वाणी में, बनकर मैं तेरी ही महिमा गाऊं। अंधों की ज्योति में, गूंगों की वाणी में, बनकर मैं तेरी ही महिमा गाऊं। दर पे आकर तुमको पाकर, सत्य मार्ग जीवन तू ही है। सत्य स्वरूप तू देवा, तेरे दर पे हम आए हैं। सात स्वरों से गीत सजा के भक्ति करने हम आए हैं। सत्य स्वरूप तू देवा, तेरे दर पे हम आए हैं।
Thank you, dear girls, for invoking goodness in all of us, for sprinkling divinity on all of us. Nothing can nourish the soul but light. If there is light in the soul, there will be beauty in the person. If there is beauty in the person, there will be harmony in the house. If there is harmony in the house, there will be order in the nation. If there is order in the nation, there will be peace in the world. Light holds vibrant essence of life. Light symbolizes collective consciousness and commitment to knowledge, wisdom, harmony, equality, and peace. Lighting a diya symbolizes the victory of light over darkness, good over evil. The illuminated diyas inspire us all. The flame's upward movement stands as a symbol of our quest for upliftment and the resolve to rise above all challenges. It stands as a testament to the power of light over darkness, knowledge over ignorance. To commence this occasion, let's invoke the blessings of the Supreme by lighting the ceremonial diyas. For doing the same, I cordially invite our chief guest, Mrs. Anu Singh, and Mr. Ajay Pratap Singh, IRTS, Additional Director General retired from Indian Railways Institute of Transport Management, Lucknow. Sir, ma'am, please. I most humbly invite Sir and ma'am to do so. I most humbly invite our very special guest, Mr. Harish Kumar, HJS, a special deputation to Government of UP. Judge, sir, please. Our guest of honor, Mr. Sanjay Mani, Chief Advisor to St. Joseph'S School Management Committee. Sir, please. Mr. Sanjay Mani, sir. We would like to be joined by our special guest, Professor Dr. Alok Kumar, Department of English, DDU Gorakhpur University. We would like to be joined by Reverend Father Dr. Francis C.S.T. We would also like to be joined by the manager of the school, Reverend Father Dr. Santosh Sebastian. Accompanied by our beloved principal, Reverend Dr. Soni. We will also be joined by Devansh Singh and Ojasvi Singh, House Captains Primary, representing Red House. Followed by Suryansh Singh and Adrika Rai, House Captains Junior, representing Green House. Joined by Ronak Rai and Shivalika Yadav, House Captain Senior, representing Yellow House. We will also be joined by Vidip Agrawal and Navya, House Captain Sub-Junior, representing Blue House. We would like to be joined by Samriddhi Singh, Head Girl of the school, and Anushray Goyal, Head Boy of the school. We extend our profound gratitude to the dignitaries. Here, we would also be like to be joined by Mrs. Anjula Tiwari, Mrs. Anjula Tiwari, Parent Representative, and Mr. Brajesh Kumar Mal, Parent Representative. So, ma'am, please. We extend our profound gratitude to the dignitaries, parents, representative of the houses for leading this auspicious beginning. A man's mind, once stretched by a new idea, never regains its original dimensions. I would like to take this opportunity to cordially invite a class apart, our principal, Reverend Dr. Soni, to grace this occasion by extending welcome. Father, please.
move it little. Yeah.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Namaste. Good evening, Josephites. Okay, fine. I got some good evening back. Honorable Chief Guest of the day, Mrs. Anu Singh and Mr. Ajaya Pratap Singh. Our very special guest, Mr. Harish Kumar, a guest of honor, Mr. Sanjay Mani, special guest of the day, Mrs. and Professor Dr. Alo Kumar and Reverend Dr. Father Francis, Reverend Fathers, distinguished guests, Reverend Sisters, honorable parents of the children pursuing education at St. Joseph'S Gorakhpur, dear teachers and my dear children. Keeping the traditions of St. Joseph's School Gorakhpur intact, like the previous years, we have the final part of the inter-school, inter-house cultural competitions for the academic year 2023 and 2024 this evening. And the cultural competitions usually associated with Deepavali festival. Normally, we have our students to witness these thrilling performances. But this year, as per the suggestions of our teachers and the direction of the manager and his team, we decided to invite the parents of the students to witness the talents of their children. Therefore, we are together in this evening in St. Joseph's School. Hearty welcome, dear sirs and ma'ams, and my dear children. I can assure you just one thing. For the next 4 to 4.5 hours, my children will not disappoint you, but will keep you well spellbound with their mesmerizing dances, debates they are performing under the able guidance of their dedicated team of teachers. We are honored this evening by the presence of our chief guest, Mrs. Anu Singh. She is an alumnus of Carmel Girls Inter College, Gorakhpur. And her son and daughter are alumni of St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur, Khuraba. Hearty welcome, dear ma'am. We are humbled by the presence of Mr. Ajaya Pratap Singh, IRTS, former Additional Director General, Indian Railways Institute of Transport Management, Lucknow. Mr. A.P. Singh has been guiding me personally from the year 1997 when I was working in St. Joseph's School's civil lines as its principal. And his son and daughter were my children in the school. A very hearty welcome, dear sir. President of the function, His Excellency, Right Reverend Dr. Matthew Nellikundel, the patron of our school, will join us shortly. We seldom enjoy the company. We seldom enjoy the company and the imposing presence of judges from Indian judiciary. There are exceptions. One such exception is my close friend and benefactor of Gorakhpur Diocese, Mr. Harish Kumar HJS, who is at this time on special deputation to Government of Uttar Pradesh. We have been enjoying his company and guidance from the year 2012 when he was posted as the additional district judge of Siddharthanagar district. Thank you, sir, for your benign presence at this function. Do not forget to bring Ragini ma'am, your better half, when you come the next time. Hearty welcome, dear sir. We have the pleasure of having the august presence of Mr. Sanjay Mani from Lucknow. Mr. Sanjay Mani is an alumnus of Jeevan Marg Sophia School, Devariya, and now the Chief Advisor to St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur, Managing Committee. Hearty welcome, dear sir. Our association with Mr. Sanjay Mani goes back to the year 2016, when my job was in St. Teresa's School, Patron, Kushinagar, and his two sons were my children in the school. And he was part of the managing committee of St. Teresa's School, Patrona. We have the privilege of having the company of Professor Dr. Alok Kumar, formerly Head of the Department of English in Deen Dayal Upadhyaya, Gorakhpur University, and currently serving at the same department in the university. He has been supporting the Education Society of the Diocese of Gorakhpur, and he has been a benefactor to St. Joseph's High School, Gorakhpur, Gorakhnath, and St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur, Khorabad, from the turn of the millennium, the year 2000. He is an alumnus of St. Peter's School, Agra, and his elder son, who is pursuing master's degree in Indian Institute of Science in Bangalore, was my child in St. Joseph's High School, Gorakhpur, Gorakhnath. Hearty welcome, dear Professor. We are happy to have the benign presence of Reverend Dr. Father Francis Kilivallikal, CST, a guide and an advisor to the principal of St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur. He has been my mentor from the year 1992, when I was working in the fee counter of St. Joseph's School Civil Lines. I have played a basketball tournament under his captaincy. And Father Francis has played basketball when I was the captain of the team as well. He is the leader par excellence. Thank you, dear Father, for blessing us with your auspicious presence and a very hearty welcome to the school of which you are a founding member. We have the company of a number of other Reverend Fathers. Reverend Father Shaji, the principal of St. Thomas' School, and Reverend Father Jaimon, principal of St. Joseph's High School, Gorakhpur, Gorakhnath, and many more other fathers, but not seated on the rows in front. We have the company of Mr. Yusuf and his better half, who has been supporting our school technically for more than 2 decades. Hearty welcome, dear sir and ma'am. Today's function has been made more colorful and enthusiastic for our children because of the presence of their parents. Dear friends, you are part of our school family. And without your support, we cannot educate the students who get enrolled in this school. We are delighted and happy to welcome each one of you to our school. मैं सेंट जोसेफ स्कूल गोरखपुर के प्रबंधक रेवरेंड फादर डॉक्टर संतोष सेबास्टियन और मैं प्रधानाचार्य एवं पूरे विद्यालय परिवार की ओर से आपका इस समारोह में हार्दिक स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन करता हूं। आपका स्वागत है। Hearty welcome to each one of you. I remember with gratitude the support we were receiving and we have been receiving from the Gorakhpur District Administration, District Police, especially Mr. Krishna Bishnoi IPS, City SP, and Mr. Jayant Kumar Singh, Station House Officer, Khoraba, Fire Officer, Gorakhpur Station, and many others. We warmly welcome all the members of press and media. You have been greatly supported and encouraged by all Reverend Fathers who are present here. A very hearty welcome to each one of them. Dear friends, educators of St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur, believe that success in long run is about a student's consistent relationship with productive behaviors. Young teachers trained in emotional constancy tread cautiously around much of the language that senior teachers use as a habit. At the principal's office, we give a balanced combination and proportion of warmth by being positive, enthusiastic, caring, and thoughtful, and strict by being clear, consistent, firm, and unrelenting, which helps students to internalize apparent contradictions. we teach our students that they can be steady and still successful. We can have fun and still work hard. We can be happy and say no to self-indulgence. And my vice principal, Father Johnson, does a lot of work in this regard under the guidance of our able manager and others. Dear children, this is your day. Enjoy well. Allow others to enjoy as well. We are all proud of being in St. Joseph's School and being St. Joseph students. Hearty welcome to Josephites. All the best. And my pre-Deepavali greetings to each and every one of you. Thank you. Jai Hind!
Thank you, Father, for your words. We all treasure it. Gratitude.
Oh, what a beautiful evening as the lovely audience they sit in the armrest, reciting praises of glory, the lightning lamps gleaming in the autumn night, jingling of music, the twinkling of lights. It's a Joseph Hyde cultural night, time to rejoice and adorn our life with love and laughter. It's time to sing in depth of festivity. And what could be more merrier than dancing our heart out, depicting the spirits of celebration? Dance is surely the most basic and relevant of all forms of expression. Nothing else can so effectively give outward form to an inner experience. So, let's get ready for a whirlwind of joy and excitement.
Where the hands are, the eyes follow. Where the eyes are, the mind follows. Where the mind goes, the expression follows. Where there is expression, Navras is evoked. We are going to unveil the first cultural event of the evening, inter-house dance competition in primary category. I take the privilege to extend my heartiest welcome to the judges of inter-house primary dance competition. Coordinating judge, Mrs. Nalini Sinha. We have few more judges, Mr. Nikodin, Miss Snooper, Miss Shilpa. Kindly give huge round of applause to our judges for dance competition. And to evoke the wide range of emotions and aesthetic flavors through their cinematic dance performance and to celebrate the jovial spirits of blossoming talents, I would like to invite the first group of participants, group number 1, for their vibrant dance performance.
अरे भंग का रंग जमा हो चकाचक, फिर लो पान चबाए। आहा, अरे ऐसा झटका लगे जिया पे, पुनर्जन्म हो जाए। ओ खई के पान बनारस वाला, ओ खई के पान बनारस वाला, खुल जाए बंद अकल का ताला। ओ खई के पान बनारस वाला, खुल जाए बंद अकल का ताला। फिर तो ऐसा करे धमाल, सीधी कर दे सबकी चाल। ओ छोरा गंगा किनारे वाला, ओ छोरा गंगा किनारे वाला। ओ खई के पान बनारस वाला, खुली जाए बंद अकल का ताला।
प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ है, प्यार से फिर क्यों डरता है दिल। प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ है, प्यार से फिर क्यों डरता है दिल।
कहता है दिल रास्ता मुश्किल, मालूम नहीं है कहाँ मंजिल।
प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ है, प्यार से फिर क्यों डरता है दिल।
आजकल तेरे मेरे प्यार के चर्चे हर ज़बान पर, सबको मालूम है और सबको खबर हो गई।
तो क्या आजकल तेरे मेरे प्यार के चर्चे हर ज़बान पर, सबको मालूम है और सबको खबर हो गई।
कोई देख लेना हमें यहाँ कहीं घूम के आए हम।
चलो इश्क लड़ाई, चलो इश्क लड़ाई, चलो इश्क लड़ाई सनम।
चलो इश्क लड़ाई, चलो इश्क लड़ाई, चलो इश्क लड़ाई सनम।
Soul-stirring music. Feet on fire, grooving on Bollywood dance. Wow, what an electrifying performance. Now, I would like to call the second group of participants, group number 2.
This is the future, man.
अगर अपने यार की जिंदगी चाहिए तो जरा कुछ नाच गाना दिखा दो हमको।
है popular, है muscular, है popular, spectacular, he's a bachelor. पप्पू की गाड़ी तेज है, पप्पू कुड़ियों में क्रेज है, पप्पू की आंखें लाइट ब्लू, पप्पू दिखता अंग्रेज है। ब्रांडों की घड़ी हाथों में, परफ्यूम गुची वाला, but पप्पू can't dance.
रे बापू मेरे ये
die piss. They die piss. A piss, a piss, piss, piss. Ah. So come on everybody say gilly gilly akka.
Such a scintillating performance. Thank you, dear participants.
Now, we are going to have a prize distribution segment, for which I would like to invite Mrs. Deepthi, wife of Professor Alok. Ma'am couldn't be here with us due to some unavoidable reasons. Hence, I would like to take the privilege of requesting our respected principal, Reverend Father Soni, to kindly come on the stage for doing the honors. Father, please. The first segment of prize distribution will be for our students who have raised St. Joseph's banner high by winning the Champions Trophy in Inter-School Basketball Championship 2023 to 2024. And they are none other than our primary girls. And the names are Shreya Chauhan, I request everyone to give a huge round of applause. Astha Singh, Anandita Kumari, Shri Pandey, Shweta Yadav, Janice Rose Thomas, Gauri Nanda Regimon, Aditi Singh, Swastika Gupta, Arpita Yadav, Priya Yadav, and Lucky Yadav. Congratulations to all our dear winners, and thank you, Father, for doing the honors.
Moving on to the next group of participants, group number 3.
They can't believe a girl as cute as me is sick with the rhyme. But oh no, don't
किल करना उसकी हॉबी
तेरी आंखें भूल भुलैया बातें हैं भूल भुलैया तेरी आंखें भूल भुलैया बातें हैं भूल भुलैया तेरे सपनों की गलियों में you keep driving me so crazy हो जाने देना मेरा किंतु परंतु में न टाइम गवा तू मेरी खामोशी है तू मेरी मदहोशी है तू मेरा है अफसाना making me so happy shaking my body my only wish is if I ever could make you mine everyone pray with me now all day all night long Hare Ram Hare Krishna Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Krishna Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Krishna Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Krishna Hare Ram चुरा के दिल मेरा गोरिया चली चुरा के दिल मेरा गोरिया चली पूरा के निंदिया कहाँ तू चली पागल हुआ दीवाना हुआ पागल हुआ दीवाना हुआ कैसी ये दिल की लगी
हाँ चुरा के दिल तेरा चली मैं चली मुझे क्या पता कहाँ मैं चली मंजिल मेरी बस तू ही तू मंजिल मेरी बस तू ही तू तेरी गली में चली
ओ चुरा के दिल मेरा गोरिया चली
चुरा के दिल तेरा चली मैं चली
ABC 도레미 만큼 착했던 나 그 눈빛이 싹 변했지 어쩜 또 하나니까 난 파란 나비처럼 날아가 잡지 못한 건 넌 네 몫이니까 활짝 꽃피웠던 시간도 이제 모두 내게 lie 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 붉게 다 버려진 너와 나 난 괜찮아 넌 괜찮을까 구름 한 점 없이 예쁜 날 꽃향기만 남기고 갔단다 꽃향기만 남기고 갔단다 이젠 안녕 goodbye 뒤는 절대 안 봐 미련 이런 이름에 입새한 봄비에 너에게서 떨어져 꽃향기만 남아 hey, hey, 꽃향기만 남기고 갔단다
Moving on to the last group of participants, group number 4.
78. Gotta get.
Round one.
Gotta get. Gotta get. Gotta get. Gotta get. I'll be rocking them beats. I'll be rocking them beats. Yeah. Here we go. Satellite radio, y'all get hit with the boom, boom. Beat so big, I'm stepping on leprechaun, y'all get hit with the boom.
Round two.
Ignite the light and let it shine just around the night like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em why you work. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go you're gonna leave 'em all boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon. It's always been inside of you. And now it's time to let it through. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you worth. Make 'em go as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go you're gonna leave 'em all in even brighter than the moon. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the back in town. This is
Wow, this is what we call Chota Packet Bada Dhamaka. Thank you, dear participants, for your fun-filled dance performances. Behind every great leader, at the base of every great tale of success, you will find an indispensable circle of trusted advisors. I take the privilege to invite our guest of honor, Mr. Sanjay Madi, Chief Advisor to St. Joseph's School Managing Committee, to enlighten us with his words of wisdom.
A very good evening to all of you. Namaste. In this blissful and blissful evening of joy and fervor, I am here to give you some food for thought and hope it will be accepted. Respected Chief Guest, Mrs. Anu Singh and Mr. A.P. Singh, respected Reverend Dr. Matthew Neil Keluni, Bishop of Gorakhpur Diocese, very special guest, Mr. Harish Kumar from Higher Judicial Services, special guest, Dr. Professor Alok Kumar, Father St. Francis, Reverend teachers, my dear Father Soni, on whose behalf this school is reaching new glory and heights, parents, dear friends, and students. The age is coming fast when parenting has becoming very difficult, and most of the parents whom I meet these days, they always worried about their child's career, their further progress, and sometimes I feel that it is a rat race for small things and everybody is running towards it. I don't know whether this institute has alumni association or not, but if it is not, I will request Father to first of all bring an alumni association to the school. A corpus fund can be generated because alumni are the first loyal citizen of the school. They bring with them the experience, they bring with them the skills, they bring with them employabilities, and most important of all, they come as mentor to the school. So, this is the first thing which I wanted to tell. The other thing is parents meeting. In most of the schools when I go, there is very little connection between children's friend and their fathers. And it has become, I should not hesitate to say, a social or any ego issues. So I would request that there should be some function where parents are invited to meet each other. And I will also request each parent to at least make some connection with their children's friend's father, friend's mother, and be in regular contact with them. Third thing which we face every day is the shock when we hear some accident. I bow and I request every parent, do not give the children to drive the vehicles if they are under 18. Do not give. Even if it is electric vehicle, ensure that they wear helmet and ensure that they don't go overweight with it. Third thing is, in pursuit of happiness, everybody wants to become engineers, technocrats, bureaucrats, and we find that after a period of time, the children are living in a moment of stress. Till now, I don't know why there is no curriculum to evaluate each children in which stream they are fit for. Everybody wants that their children should be engineer, doctor, technocrat, bureaucrat, but everybody has different abilities and different fervor to do well for the society. In fact, the society can't run with these people only. After all, we need a good human being, a caring human being, and a people who can do good for society also. So it is my humble request, don't overburden your children, and I will ensure in my further speeches somewhere or in my writings that there should be a system of evaluating the child's real intelligence where he can go. So please don't burden your children. Please don't burden your children with your ambitions, with your unsatisfied egos. Because in pursuit of happiness, we are finding stressful families, stressful children, discordant societies. The third thing which we are facing and the world is facing is pollution. Why I am raising this issue today is because it is we have to control, no government, no world agency can control it. A simple thing which we see is every year we say we will not use plastics. Plastics are becoming bane for society, and in every garbage where we see 90% of the garbage is plastic. Why it is so? Why the government is not able to contain it? Because we are not containing it. There is pull and there is push for use of plastics. When the government says it will ban plastic, the industrialists say it will ruin the society, it will take away some employment. When the government acts, then restaurant owners comes, my plastics, how will I supply? And when they agree, then the food chain suppliers, they say how we will run. So it is better we stop consuming plastic, because if the earth will not be there, for whom we are. So I also request all the parents, especially the children, not to use plastic, reduce plastic. And fourth thing which we find these days, the need of stress, is that after career, we see there are lots of skills which are missing, which are basic skills these days. First is driving, second is cooking, third is plumbing, fourth is small motor jobs, cooking. Please do something. Please enhance your child's skill in these areas also, because these are the stress factors in cities. You don't know driving, you don't know minor repairment of the vehicles, you don't know plumbing, and people are very much stressful. आज मैं ऑफिस नहीं आऊँगा, मेरा प्लम्बर नहीं आया. So please ensure कि apart from all the studies, book lovers, you should ensure that skill enhancement is also being done. And mind it, everybody is not equal. In Mahabharata also, Pandavas were 5, and all the 5s were there in 5 different fields. One was cook, one was dancer, one was judge, one was archer, one was playing with his gadas. All were equal, they were given equal education, but they reached different goals. With all these words, I wish you a bright success and future and a bright career ahead in all your future endeavors. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, sir, for your enriching message.
hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey.
Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, hello.
Moving on to the next segment, our literary competition. We are going to have debate competition for class 10 that will showcase the intellect and analytical skills of our students. The topic for today's debate is sports and games are fruitful in academic journey. The teams are divided into two groups, the affirmative side for and the opposing side against. We have 3 participants on either sides. Before starting our first literary competition of the evening, let me grab a moment to introduce and invite the judge for tonight's competition, Professor Alok Kumar from Department of English, DDU, Gorakhpur University. I request you, sir, to kindly come and join us on the stage. Let us give our judge a huge round of applause. We welcome you, sir. We are excited to witness our young debaters engaged in this intellectual battle. The name of the participants in the affirmative side are Laiba, Suhani, and Tulika, and the names of the participants in the opposition side are Tejasv, Kinjal, and Rudra. The speaker from each group will deliver the speech, express their views on the topic. There will be a rebuttal round for 1 minute 30 seconds for each participant after the presentation of their views. Before proceeding further, let me read out the rules regarding the debate competition. Each participant will speak on the topic for maximum 3 minutes and 30 seconds. After 3 minutes, the moderator will announce to stop, and the speakers are not allowed to continue. Speaker should avoid reading from a previously prepared script, paper, or any aid, unparliamentary language, personal comments, or observation on any religion, caste, community, political, or individual are not allowed. The matter should be limited to the topic only. A lively rebuttal for approximately 1 minute 30 seconds will follow each. Now, I would like to invite Laiba, the first participant, to speak in favor of the topic. And your time starts now.
Good evening, one and all present here. Today, I, Lai Barshad of Standard 10,
from the Josephite family will be presenting my opinion on the topic sports and games are fruitful in academic life for the motion. Many of you sitting in front of me might be thinking that how sports or games can help in the academic life of a student. Let me tell you that sports seems to be a very small word but plays a very important role in the academic life of a student. According to a survey conducted in 2019 at US, it is found that 18 out of 20 students nowadays are suffering from physical tiredness, physical weakness, obesity, stress, depression and anxiety and so on. And do you know why it is happening? Because nowadays students are not indulged in any kind of sports and games. Studies shows that playing 1 hour of sport before studying increases the blood flow level to the brain, which in turn enhances the memory power, recalling power, reasoning power, enhances the focus and concentration level. Don't you think that these all are the important weapons to excel for a student in his or her academic life? Yes, it is. More of all, every sport has some certain rule and regulation and certain time limit within which we have to finish the match.
Laiba, stop. Continue now.
Within which we have to follow certain rule and regulation during the sports. So don't you think that sports also teaches us the quality of discipline and time management? Moreover, sports also teaches us prioritizing the things. As we know, sports teaches that how you should divide your time and do the things which stand first in your priority list. As we are taking the leisure time from our daily schedule, which earlier we were wasting in some of the unproductive work, but now contributing it to some of the productive work. Moreover, according to me, the most important thing that sports teaches is how to overcome the fear of failure, as failure is very dangerous and you should know how to overcome your fear. Sports teaches that not every match can be a win. It's okay if you defeat. It's okay if you lose one match. You have to accept your lose with dignity and continue and try to be a better version of yourself. WHO, one of the greatest world organizations, says that a healthy body creates a healthy mind, which in turn leads to a creative mind. I think that that's all for enough. Thank you everyone for patiently listening me. I hope that I was convincing enough for you all.
Thank you, Laiba. Now the opposing team can counter the views through their rebuttal questions. And your time starts now.
Don't you think the schedule, you were talking about schedule, but the children's mind and the sports are so thrilling that often we play more than what is intended. So how can we control that and how it will not affect academics?
I think you have not heard my speech properly. As I have said that it teaches the quality of time management and prioritizing the thing. And if you know that what stands first in your priority list, then surely you will not waste that much time in the thing which is not so important for you.
See, you are talking about institutionalized sports, sports which is very confined to rules and regulations. But that's not the case for most of people in our country and abroad.
Can you please be more specific?
I am specific and I think that's enough.
No, I don't think so.
That's not the answer.
Any more questions, opposition team? Because you still have little time.
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Laiba. Now, I would like to call the first speaker, St.Joseph's, to present his views against the topic of the debate. And your time starts now.
sports and games are fruitful for academic life. Don't you think this is an absolutely absurd proposition? I think so. It is absurd to the maximum possible extent and fails logically. Good evening, His Excellency Bishop Matthew Nelikanal, our chief guest, special guest, honorable judges, dear parents, and my dear friends. I am Tejas, present here to keep my views against the motion. I said the motion fails logically because the cons of the motion dominate its pros. My point is, while a student in academic life still learns to embrace self-discipline and be self-conscious about his life and decisions, sports and games can prove to be very addictive for such a student pursuing academic pursuits. Thus, it can cause loss of time to put into academics, and since sports are so thrilling and academics is perceived to be boring, I would like to, pardon me, my teachers, but this is what students think. So, this can lead to loss of interest in academics in plenty of students. And to explain this further, I have a question to the parents. Didn't you find it very hard to pull off your children from the grounds and put them to study table? Yes, you did. And that's what I'm trying to explain. Now, moving on further, in this era of stiff competition, I repeat, stiff competition, where your academic objectives want your full time and attention, indulging into sports and games can pose a challenging threat to your academic commitments. Also, sport athletes face a serious problem of two-way expectations. They need to do double work. They need to keep up the expectations of their coach and parents, and underperforming in any of the two can lead to serious mental problems. Thus, academics can convince a student to leave academics completely, and that's what happened with Sachin Tendulkar, Cristiano Ronaldo, Hardik Pandya, and etc. Thus, sports and games are like your very distant relatives who might help you sometimes, dear opponents, who might help you sometimes, but it's your immediate family who comes to your help as soon as possible. Likewise, in academics, our immediate family is our books, a pen or a pencil, right study techniques, our teachers. And do you know, we need to work hard on a table and a chair and not in the open ground. Now concluding, I need to remember you. Sports and games are not fruitful because it kills time. It makes you tired enough to have a better sleep rather than studying. It has great prospects to convince you to give up your academic objectives, and leaving you with a question. Alcohol is also somewhat good for your gut health.
They just stop now.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
The opposition team, you can counter the views through your questions now. And your time starts now.
As you said that Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi, they were so contributed to sports that they left studies. So it was so because they wanted to establish their career in that. And I am sure that the topic is about whether it is helpful in academics or not. So you are going off the topic, don't you think so?
No, I don't think so, because I was trying to explain that sports and games and academics, a student cannot do it at the same time and perform well in both. That's what my point is.
So you say that the student need to only study all the time and leave all the curricular activities aside?
I said that the sports and games are like your very distant relatives who might help you sometimes, and I addressed you also.
No, you are saying that a student can't do both the things together.
Yeah.
So that means that you only study all the day. How you will refresh your mind for that?
See,
studying, don't...
Let's have an analogy. Should you not eat burgers because eating excessive of it causes harm to your health? But can't you take a little bit?
Well, I think that you have not heard my speech properly. As I said that it teaches prioritizing the thing and time management.
Actually,
so
it's
if you
a rebuttal
know how
round.
to manage the time, so
It's a rebel round.
how you will waste your time in that?
Please repeat.
I said that
Your time is over.
Thank you.
Now we are going to have our second participant to speak in the favor of the topic, who is Suhani. And your time starts now.
Limiting your creative minds just to the books only may make you a bookworm. Why not showcase yourself on the fields as well? With this quote, I, Suhani Sinha, a student of Standard 10th, bids you all a very hearty good evening. To the respected members of the jury, the esteemed faculty, my dear opponents, Josephites, and the beloved parents, I appreciate your presence here this evening. I am feeling highly privileged to take this opportunity and present my views on the topic, sports and games are fruitful in academic life. In the next few minutes, I will present my arguments and evidences to support my position and would expect a spirited and respectful exchange of ideas from my dear opponents. When we talk about a student, we imagine a child with his heavy school bag. However, I believe that the environment of a school should not be confined to education only. While talking about the importance of sports in this context, we are actually stressing the need for physical fitness. Moreover, being physically fit leads to a healthy mind and body, which is very essential for this intellectual activity. According to the EBI, the educational boards in India, sports and games play a major role in an all-over development of a student. Sports and games teach us the rule of time management and the true meaning of dedication, because when one can manage their time and be truly dedicated towards their studies, the same way they can be truly dedicated towards their sports. I would also like to mention the fact about the financially unstable students. There must be a question arising in your minds. How can the financially unstable students manage and afford the expenses for their academics and sports? May I let you know that there are several government policies and scholarships provided to students who are financially unstable, and the government also provides help to those students to pay their expenses either for education or for sports. Thus, by concluding all my points, I would like to proudly say that yes, sports and games are fruitful in academic life. Thank you. Have a marvelous evening ahead.
Thank you, Suhani. Now the opposition team can ask their questions. And your time starts now.
You said that someone can be dedicated to sports and someone can be dedicated to academics at the same time. You said that someone can be dedicated to sports and someone can be dedicated to academics at the same time. Can you give me one example of this?
Could you please be a bit specific?
Well, I said that you said in your speech that someone can be dedicated to sports and he can also be dedicated to academics at the same time. Can you give me one example to this philosophy?
As myself, I am a sports person, I'm a badminton player. I would let you know with my example. If I am managing my studies and my sports together, if I'm really dedicated towards my studies, I can manage my sports together as well, because it is on me that how I manage my sports and studies.
Example of well-known celebrity, please. Sorry? Example of well-known celebrity, please.
I think you might be well known to Rahul Dravid. I think I don't need to explain him. He's an Indian cricketer.
don't you think you are being extremely subjective?
Sorry, no, I don't think that.
Because time management and everything you talked about yourself is very subjective to how the student deals with it. It's not about the general opinion.
Well, I'm standing here with my opinions, not the public's opinion. So let me tell you that I would
Stop.
take my example at
And
this
the time
point.
stops. Thank you. Thank you. I would like to call the second speaker, Kinjal, to present her views against the topic of the debate. And your time starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, fellow debaters, and respected audience. This is Kinjal Dikshit, and today I stand before you to argue the proposition that sports are not fruitful in the academic life of a student. It is essential to acknowledge the potential downsides and the limitations of sports in the life of a student. First and foremost, the academic life. It refers to the work done in school, which is mainly studying and reasoning, not the technical and practical skills. So if only studying is the main thing, then definitely sports are going to hinder it. Sports are going to hinder it. If you're involved in sports, then you have to spend your umpteen of time in sporting and areas associated with it like meetings, travel, weight training, tournaments, competitions, etc. And these extra requirements on top of being just a student may lead you to various mental and physical issues which can affect your overall health and wellness. And things like these detract a student from their academic pursuits. Involving in competitive sports like that may lead you to get exposed to various vigorous activities and ergonomic challenges on the playground, which will end up in serious injuries every now and then, causing weighty disturbance to your academic life. A lot of athletic activities require a whole different setup of nutritional supplement, which as per the leading nutritionist is not beneficial for the academic mindset of students. Furthermore, the emphasis on sports in some educational institutes can perpetuate inequality. Resources are often allocated disproportionately to sporting programs, leaving less in the important areas of education. Hence, these things reinforce a hierarchy within the schools itself by the process, that is, it will create a divide between the students, those who can succeed or excel in sports and those who cannot, which may not always reflect the true potential of a student. To sum up everything I said so far, or in the conclusion, I would like to mention that the pressure to excel in both sports and academics is not easy for a student, and not every student can strike a balance towards it. And the harsh reality is that only a tiny percentage of these aspiring athletes achieve their dream of successful sporting career, leaving behind many students unprepared for the alternative path, and this is basically the major concern. Thank you everyone for hearing me out so patiently.
Thank you, Kinjal. The opposing team, you can counter the views through your questions, and your time starts now.
You just said that a person cannot manage academic life and sports together. You said that. Then when do you want us to take part in sports? Like after the school time, we have college time also. And after college, we have jobs. So when do you want us to take part in sports?
Look, I would like to specify what I actually said. I said that sports are very time consuming and they will take almost all of your time in that, and you cannot pay all your attention in your academics. So that was my main point, not that equal distribution of timing for that.
So do you mean to say that a day has a 24 hours, right? So do you mean to...
Excuse me, please repeat.
A day has 24 hours, right?
Yes.
So do you mean to say that for all the 24 hours, we are only playing sports and not managing our studies? Do
It
you
is
mean
not
that?
like that. It is definitely not like that. For the people who are involved in sports, they will definitely not pay attention to their academics. This is basically my point. If you are talking about yourself and specifying it to yourself, then it is not about the whole public around here. So I would like to say that.
But a student must learn how to manage time, and playing sports can help them with that.
Please repeat.
But a student must learn how to manage time, and playing sports can help them with that.
Okay, so you can do that, but don't you think it's kind of
Stop.
narcissistic?
Stop. Now the third participant to speak in the favor of the topic is Tulika. Tulika, your time starts now.
A very pleasant evening to the respected ladies, gentlemen, and my fellow Josephites present here. I am Tulika Singh from the Standard 10th D, speaking for the topic of sports and games are fruitful in academic life. Sports is something which can keep life enthusiastic forever, and I stand for that fact. Sports is something which does not make your character, it reveals your character. Let's go back to in our childhood day, the good old days when we were just little kids and had lots of spare time to play. But as we grew up, we had time limitations. We had to keep up with the grades, and in this society, we prioritize our grades more than the grades given in our sports. Sports is something which can teach us how to work in a team and can make us disciplined by having specific routines and specific time divisions in sports and academic life. We can learn so many things from sports, not but just psychological things and physical things, by mental stability. Playing sports is the best way to cure stress and anxiety. Most of the sports teaches us the most important thing in our life, that is teamwork and how to be in a team. A person cannot be in a team when he doesn't know how to forgive a people or how to console them or how to make them feel at ease. To sum it up, I just want to say that textbook knowledge is not everything. Sports is a very essential thing in our life. Thank you all for listening to me. I hope that I can change your mind a little bit.
Thank you. The opposing team, you can counter the views with your questions. And your time starts now.
How can you justify wasting hours of your day just to learn teamwork, discipline?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
How can you justify hours of your day, wasting hours of your day just to learn teamwork and discipline? Aren't there many other sources to learn these things?
Well, I'm not saying to spend hours and hours of your time in sports. I'm telling you how to manage the time. I just said that. It can make specific routines.
So managing the time, can you give me a specific slot?
Like when you wake up, you can go for a run. That is also a sports activity, right? Any physical activity is called sports.
You said sports is the best way to reduce stress. Please specify how it is best. I think there are other ways like music. You can listen to music for 5 minutes, get stress relief, and back to work. How can you counter that?
Well, sports can distract your mind from the pressure that you are feeling from academics, right?
See,
and music, listen, music can distract your mind just for 5 minutes, while sports can distract your mind for hours, right?
You talked about distraction. And it has greater prospects to distract from academic life in comparison to other sources.
Stop. Thank you. Now I would like to call the third speaker, Rudra, to present his views against the topic of the debate. And your time starts now.
Imagine this is 2 o'clock in the afternoon and you just now came back from the school. You are now left with many homeworks to complete. You are now left with some concepts to learn and understand. But before taking any action regarding this, you run out to play football. When you came back home, it was already 6 o'clock in the evening. You are now left with the same amount of work to deal with, but lesser time. Irritating, right? Well, good evening to honorable dignitaries, honorable judge, audience, and my dear brothers and sisters of St. Joseph's School. Well, people today have been so precariously indoctrinated to the idea of these so-called merits of sports that we have completely ignored those short-term demerits of it. That boy going out to play football, even though he had many other works to deal with, is not the only case of virtual self-atrocity. Epistemology today has already approved this motion way back in time. And well, this is also the main reason of misunderstanding within people that sports and academic life, both of them are integral to each other. But it is not. The arguments advanced today by the opposition also claim that health and fitness are salient features of sports. Well, can you imagine how much time consuming a game can be? A student wasting 3 hours of his day just to burn 100 calories is like invoking a sword when only a piece of needle is enough. Well, a 30-minute high-intensity exercise is enough to burn the amount of calories that a football match will burn for you. And the saved 2.5 hours can be utilized on experimenting equations of physics on your study table. Well, in physics, we have a concept named efficiency. Earlier, I thought that Pakistani fielders are the most inefficient people I would ever witness in my life. But later on, I got to know that people do play hours of sports just to freshen up their mind so that they can study later on. And for those who say that sports is complementary to academics, let me tell you, my friend, mature people never fight on double fronts. I can recall an incident from a book, Ambedkar, A Life. I quote, Ambedkar ferociously indulged himself into studies 18 hours a day. He also indulged himself in sports like hockey, ice skating, and badminton. But this phase did not last long, as his conscience said that these things in life of a student are like those materialistic things in life of a sage. Unquote. This is what page number 12 of his biography says. I think I am now allowed to be presumptuous that people will stop wasting time in these such activities. And I would now please allow me to end my part of argument with a poem I wrote last night. So please, attention. God gave him 24 hours in a day. What to do, where to go. He was confused all through his day. Then he was given 2 options. Be an intellectual or go out to play. He is still confused but not let you. He is still confused but not let you. Vice will go for the intellect, I say. Vice will go for the intellect, I say. Thank you.
Thank you, Rudra. Now I would like to ask our opposing team to ask the questions. And your time starts now.
So as you are standing here speaking against the motion, my question is, if sports and games are not truthful in academics, why is the CISE Board of India and our school allowing the approaching students of 11th and 12th to choose physical education and study that subject?
They are not the matter of fact is that they are not complementary to each other. They can be played simultaneously, but prioritizing one of them, but not supplementary to each other. That is what I mean to say.
But if it is not fruitful, then what's the matter of wasting your time on it? According to you.
It is not fruitful, but the matter of fact is that many people want to pursue a career in it. They must get an opportunity for this, I think. That is why CISE is allowing them to play sports. That's it.
Any more questions?
You just said that a person plays 3-hour game to burn off their calories, right? So, let me ask you something. Is physical fitness is not a thing?
Can you please repeat? Can you please repeat?
Is physical fitness is not a thing? Well, a doctor also tells a person to go for a run or go for a walk.
Physical fitness is the most important thing, but through sports, that is not necessary. That can be through high intensity exercises of 15 to 20 minutes. That can be through high intensity exercises from 15 to 20 minutes. Fitness is very necessary, but it is not necessary through sports.
Stop.
Thank
Your
you.
time is over. Such an impressive arguments from our debaters. Thank you for enlightening us with your perspective. And I would also like to thank our judge, Professor Alok, for accepting our invite and giving us his precious time. Thank you, sir. Now, before moving on to the next program, we will have another prize distribution segment for which I feel immense honor to call Reverend Father Dr. Francis CST on the stage for giving away the prizes. And I would also like to request our respected principal, Reverend Father Soni, to kindly accompany. Father, please. It gives me the sense of immense pride and joy to announce that our primary boys stood as first runner-up in Inter-School Basketball Championship 2023. And the names are Arpit Yadav, kindly give a huge round of applause. Aryan Nishad, Pratyush Dwivedi, Ayush Kumar Yadav, Hariom Yadav, Ansh Pratap Singh, Tejas Chauhan, Atharv Anand, Abhinandan Singh, Abhiroop Pratap Singh, Arshad Raza, and Advik Yadav. Congratulations to all the winners and thank you, fathers, for doing the same. Thank you, fathers, for doing the honors. Thank you.
When this feels so tremendous, how the world comes alive when the music fills the air and feet begins to tap, a rhythm that delights the heart. That's the beauty of dance that we are experiencing this evening. This Deepavali function isn't complete without fast music, moves, fun, and happy faces all around. Yes, you got me right. Now we are going to stand dance of the category junior, for which I can assure you that it will be a treat to your eyes and it will feel amazing to your ears. In this dance, men and women dress up in colorful costume and dance together to every tiny beat. The stick is the key highlight of this dance, which is a decorated bamboo stick which symbolizes energy and enthusiasm. The stick is assumed as the sword dance of goddess Durga and is known as the sword dance.
Now, let us proceed to group dance competitions in the category junior. They'll be performing Dandiya dance form. Therefore, let us all put our hands together to welcome group first in the category junior. mesmerizing performance. Next in the row, we have second group in the category Junior Group Dance. I would like to call upon the stage our principal, Reverend Dr. Soni, to introduce and welcome the new patron of our school and the Bishop of Gorakhpur Diocese. Father, please.
Once again, a very good evening to all of you. Now, we have the company of our dear patron, His Excellency, Right Reverend Dr. Matthew Nellikunnel, the Bishop of Gorakhpur Diocese. Your presence has changed the ambience of this gathering, and we are indebted to you for this your maiden visit to St. Joseph's School. Under your patronage, despite your busy schedule, I thank the manager of our school, Reverend Dr. Father Santosh Sebastian, for accompanying Your Excellency to the school. I take this opportunity to welcome you, dear Bishop, to our school and look forward to work under your guidance and directions in the years to come. Hearty welcome, Your Excellency.
Thank you, Father. Second group in the category Junior.
नाच रचेगा धमाधम ढोल बजे नॉन स्टॉप हल्ला मचेगा ओए नाचो सारे पीपनी पे आजा नया स्टेप सीखे नॉन स्टॉप हल्ला मचेगा ओए नाचो सारे अपनी फेमस है रात वाली यारियां जाने सारा जहां बेथलपुर मां सुन ले ओ छोरियां झूमे नगरियां जब जब ये घूमे हमारी यार तारी कमरिया तारी कमरिया बेथलपुर मां सुन ले ओ छोरियां झूमे नगरियां जब जब ये घूमे हमारी यार तारी कमरिया तारी कमरिया राधे ओ राधे 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 तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे राधे 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 ओ राधे 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 तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे राधे 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 ओ राधे 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 तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे राधे 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 ओ राधे 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 तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे राधे राधे
What a joyous dance, beautifully lived and showcased.
We are going to have prize distribution of inter-school basketball championship for the category senior girls. And for doing the honors, I would like to invite Mrs. Anu Singh, wife of our respected chief guest for the evening. I would also like to request our respected principal, Reverend Father Soni, to join for the same. I'm elated to announce that our students were first runner-up in the Inter-School Basketball Championship 2023. And the name of the students are Sakshi Singh, Christine Sahni, Sakshi Singh, Ritika Singh, Shivalika Yadav, Richa Yadav, Devananda Regimon, Riya Yadav, Sakshi Yadav, Shreya Singh, Shreya, Manasvi Tripathi, Congratulations, dear students. Thank you, dignitaries, for doing the honor.
Continuing the group dance junior competitions, now I invite the participants of group third.
जुड़ी चूड़ी चूड़ी जाए, उड़ी उड़ी जाए, उड़ी उड़ी जाए, दिल की पतंग देखो उड़ी उड़ी जाए। दूर उड़े, दूर उड़े, ऊंचे आसमानों में जुड़े, दो दिल उड़े, दो दिल उड़े, ऊंचे आसमानों में जुड़े।
अरे घूंघटा उठा के मिला ले तू अखियां, कहने दे कहती है जो तेरी सखियां। ये प्रीत है पुरानी, मैं राजा और तू रानी, हाँ तेरे मेरे जन्मों के वादे। ओ राधे ओ राधे ओ राधे राधे राधे, राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। पूरी भी है अधूरी भी है हम दोनों की कहानी, ये प्रेम तो रहेगा अमर, कहता है जमुना का पानी। करते हैं चालाकी ये करके ताकता की, हाँ नैन तेरे नैन सीधे साधे। ओ राधे ओ राधे ओ राधे राधे राधे, राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे राधे
What a beautiful performance, filled with so much energy and joy. Now, in the row, we have fourth group in the category Junior. Fourth group in the category Junior.
ଗୋତିଲୋ ଗୋତିଲୋ ତମେ ଗୋତିଲୋ ଗୋତିଲୋ ନଚି ଯେ ମଜାମା ଖାଲି ବାଉଟା ତଜାମା ହେବ ହାଡିનો ପ୍ରବାସୀ ଗୋତିଲୋ ଓ କାଠେ ସି ଯା ତୁ ଯା ଦରିଏ ସି ଯା ତୁ ଯା କାଠେ ସି ଯା ତୁ ଯା ଗୋତିଲୋ ତମେ ଗୋତିଲୋ ଗୋତିଲୋ କାଠେ ସି ଯା ତୁ ଯା ଯା ଦରିଏ ସି ଯା ତୁ ଯା କାଠେ ସି ଯା ତୁ ଯା ଗୋତିଲୋ तमे गोतिलो गोतिलो ए वेवदो 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 जा भइए रेवदो 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 जा सहिए
What a colorful representation of emotions. The moves of little angels felt like a sprinkle of colors of harmony and joy.
Nothing great can ever be achieved without great men. And men are only great if they act according to what they have determined. And it is an honor for all of us that we have one such man with us today. He is an idol of knowledge, a man of substance. He is none other than our chief guest for the evening, Mr. Ajay Pratap Singh, IRTS, Additional Director General, retired, Indian Railway Institute of Transport Management, Lucknow. Hence, I would like to take the privilege for calling Sir on the stage for his words of wisdom.
So please.
For that, you a very good evening to all of you and greetings on the occasion of Deepavali again to all of you. हमारे संस्कारों में एक गुरु परंपरा है। जब ईश्वर सृष्टि में किसी को जन्म देते हैं तो सबसे पहले गुरु ईश्वर होते हैं, जो अपने संस्कार और आशीर्वाद के साथ इस सृष्टि में उस जीव को ले आते हैं। उसके बाद उस जीव का पालन पोषण माता के गर्भ में होता है और अगला संस्कार और शिक्षा माँ के गर्भ में वह जीव पाता है। आप लोगों ने महाभारत में अभिमन्यु की कहानी सुनी होगी कि जब वो गर्भ में थे तो माता के माध्यम से अर्जुन ने जब 8 चक्र जो चक्रव्यूह को तोड़ने के बारे में शिक्षा दिया, उनको ज्ञान दिया, तो वह माता ने अपने बेटे को दिया। तो ज्ञान की परंपरा पहले ईश्वर ने दिया, उसके बाद माता के गर्भ में माँ ने दिया, आगे माता और पिता बच्चे के पैदाइश के बाद माता और पिता दोनों शिक्षा और संस्कार बच्चे को देते हैं। इसी के साथ अन्य रोल परिवार वालों का, दादा दादी का, जो पड़ोसी हैं उनका, जो समाज है उनका आता है, जहाँ से शिक्षा प्राप्ति उस जीव को मिलता है। जब जीव थोड़ा बड़ा होता है पैदाइश के बाद, तब वह स्कूल की परंपरा में आता है और स्कूल की परंपरा में हर स्तर पर शिक्षकों के द्वारा ज्ञान और संस्कार उसको प्राप्त होता है। टुडे दिस इवनिंग मैं सभी इस शिक्षा की परंपरा से जुड़े लोगों को, माताओं को, पिताओं को, उनके सगे संबंधियों को और खास करके जो शिक्षक गण हैं, जो शिक्षा उन्हें दे रहे हैं आगे की ओर अग्रसर करने हेतु, उन सब का मैं आज हार्दिक अभिनंदन और हार्दिक नमन करता हूँ। आप लोगों ने देखा होगा, अगर आप इतिहास के पन्नों को पलटेंगे और वर्तमान इतिहास को खास करके, तो आप देखेंगे कि जिन देशों में शिक्षा की परंपरा का ह्रास हुआ है, उन देशों में मतभेद है, उन देशों में समाज टूटा हुआ है, उन देशों में युद्ध की स्थितियां बनी हुई हैं और बर्बादी हम सबको द्रवित कर रही है। आप अपने देश को देखें, इस देश की परंपराएं इतनी मजबूत हैं कि तमाम प्रतिकूल हवाएं इस देश को प्रभावित करने का प्रयास किया है, किंतु उसका कोई असर नहीं पड़ा। थोड़ा बहुत झटके वगैरह मिलते रहे हैं, बट हम फिर भी स्थिर रहे हैं, बैलेंस्ड रहे हैं। टुडे दिस इवनिंग I am humbled to be in the company of our President of the function, most revered Reverend Dr. Matthew Nelly Kunel, Bishop of Gorakhpur Diocese, who has just taken over yesterday and now bestowed with the Purvanchal area of our state. It is, Father, you will appreciate seeing the traditions and the quality of performance this evening, that St. Joseph's School and other schools you will find, the flags are there of all the schools of your area. They have done excellently very well
in nurturing the children through education. With your presence here, your august presence, Father, I think this chain of institutions will do more better and will reach more glory and better heights than ever before. I also am very pleased that I have the opportunity of Mr. Harish Kumar, who is from the Higher Judicial Services, who is with us today as a very special guest. Guest of honor, Mr. Sanjay Mani, Chief Advisor to St. Joseph's School Managing Committee, and who has given his words of wisdom, which are very, very fruitful and very much required. Basically, he has been talking about total personality development and special emphasis on skill development of people. In fact, during the debate, I got reminded when the children were presenting for and against the motion, it was very difficult to speak against the motion, but they carried on the session very well. And in fact, again, emphasis was that every facet of life is as important as the other, and the only thing which is required to maintain a balance between all the facets so that each becomes complementary to each other and it does not affect the quality of each other. We have as a special guest Professor Dr. Alok Kumar and Reverend Father Dr. Francis CST, Reverend Father Dr. Santosh Sebastian here with us. I am again humbled to be here in their august presence today this evening. Father Soni, principal of the institution, I have a very long association with him, and because of his blessings and other fathers who are present here, my children got admission in St. Joseph's School, and they've studied here for quite some time. And today, because of the blessings and this institute, the teachers, the fathers, they have done well in their educational career and are doing very well. I am again humbled to be here with other reverend fathers, reverend sisters, teachers, parents of the students and other invited guests this evening. A very mesmerizing performance on the stage. I have witnessed today the group dance of the primary section and the junior section. I am reminded of my own days. I just cannot imagine that when we were students of this level, we would have performed, given an opportunity on the stage of the level which is today. It is only because of the institution, the teachers, the fathers who are here, who are nurturing the children in such a fashion that they have attained a level which is unimaginable. The performance on the stage, I am told, they were given a couple of days only to prepare, and it was absolutely stunning. Debate I have had, as discussed, it was a very good topic of discussion, difficult for those who were speaking against. Question answer session is again even more difficult, but it went on very well, and again it speaks of the quality, academic quality which this institution is providing. Now, as I will be emphasizing on the concept of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which I told you that we have such a DNA in our system, in our bodies, in our thoughts, such a sanskar, that we have been thinking not of ourselves, individuals, of our small society, of our states, or only of our nation. We have always been talking about the world as one family. In fact, there is a news channel which is called World is One. I think it speaks and it's pointing correctly towards what is required. World is one, or world is one family. is a way of life which our sanskar teaches us. You will find that in our country, we never think in sections. We always think about our own country, about the well-being of our country, as well as we know that the well-being of our neighbors of the whole world will also support the well-being of our nation along with the well-being of those countries. So, this well-being of everybody, of the whole society, is in our sanskar, and this sanskar has made is as a way of life for all of us. Now, coming to one or two important aspects which, as Dr. Sanjay Mani has talked about skill development, the debaters were talking about sports and academics. I would also add to it that all extracurricular activities are as important as the other, including which I will emphasize that we have to improve in our food habits, get into organic food habits, and also practice yoga. They were talking about how to manage the time and how to manage the time between academics and sports. If you have less time, yoga takes less time, but it again gives you mental and physical fitness. As far as we are talking about the health part of the body, I would point out that we should not stick only to the allopathic side of the medicine. We should go for alternative medicines also. They are equally important and very much effective. So that also my message to the parents and children, that we should look forward to other medicinal practices like homeopathy and Ayurveda also, which will help, I think, more better than what we are practicing these days. With these words, I would thank the St.Joseph'S School administration, especially Father Soni, of inviting me here to be in such an august gathering, and especially in the presence of Bishop Dr. Matthews and other dignitaries. Thank you very much. And again, my blessings to all the children to do well in their life, and St. Joseph's School and administration and the teachers and the fathers and sisters will help you nurture yourself on the right path to achieve the goals which you desire to attain. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. It really means a lot to us.
Moving on to the prize distribution segment of our inter-school badminton tournament 2023, which was held on 23rd September. I would like to request Reverend Father Dr. Santosh Sebastian, manager of St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur, to kindly felicitate the same. I would also take the privilege of inviting our respected principal, Reverend Father Soni, to accompany for the same. I feel extremely proud to call out the names of our first prize winners for the category Primary Boys Doubles, and they are Sumit Tripathi, Ali Zeb, Next in the row are our first runner-up in the category Junior Girls Double, and the winners are Tarushi Tripathi, Shreya Singh. And we also have our first runner-up in the category Senior Girls Doubles, and the winners are Avni Mishra, Satakshi Singh. Congratulations, dear students. Thank you, fathers, for doing the honor.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Moving on to the second segment of the literary competition of today's evening, which is debate competition for class 12, that will showcase the intellect and analytical skills of our students. The topic for today's debate is artificial intelligence is threat to humanity. The team is divided into two groups, the affirmative side and the opposition side. We have three participants on either sides. I take the privilege to introduce our judge for debate competition, Professor Alok Kumar, Department of English, Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Gorakhpur University. It's an honor to have you, sir. We are excited to witness our young debaters engage in this intellectual battle. The name of the participants in the affirmative side are Garima Singh, Pragya Pandey, Shivam. And the name of the participants in the opposition side are Shami, Tejaswani, Jyotsna. The speaker from each group will deliver the speech to express their views on the topic. There will be rebuttal round for 1 minute 30 seconds for each participant after the presentation of their view. Before proceeding, let me read out the rules regarding the debate competition. Each participant will speak on topic for maximum 3 minutes 30 seconds. Speaker should avoid reading from any previously prepared script, paper or any aid. Unparliamentary language, personal comments or observations on any religion, caste, community, political or individual are not allowed. The matter should be limited to the topic only. A lively rebuttal for approximately 1 minute 30 seconds will follow each. Now, I would like to invite Garima Singh, the first participant, to speak in favor of the topic.
Good evening, everyone present over here. Myself, Garima, and I am going to share my opinion regarding the statement that AI is a threat to humanity. Basically, what I think is that AI is one of the existing threats which is being posed by humanities nowadays. Yes, it is one of the threats which is being slowly developed like a slow poison. You know what? After listening the word AI, the first thought that comes in our mind is that a comfortable zone. But let's peep into its reality. Machine intelligence is going to be the last invention that would be created by humanity ever. This speculative thought is given by Nick Bostrom, who clearly hints out that AI will outperform itself in various fields, accelerating the advancement which could not be controlled by human. First of all, I would like to also introduce that various AI developers like the founder of SpaceX and Tesla, Elon Musk, and even the godfather of AI, Geoffrey Hinton, have clearly addressed in BBC that various chatbots like ChatGPT are not right as intelligent as us, but soon they may be. Hence, the world is self-evidential to demonstrate the ill charms of AI. So let us see various aspects of bad effects of AI. The first being uncontrollable. AI is uncontrollable due to lack of self-awareness. And this has been proved scientifically by one of the experiments conducted by Oxford philosopher Nick Bostrom. What he did is that he assigned an AI system the task to produce as many paper clips as it can. But the AI system started destroying factories, cars, etc. to obtain the raw material. The next being the job loss. AI has spurred the job loss, making people redundant. You know why? Because AI has surpassed human in its cognitive and physical abilities. An estimate given by Goldman Sachs clearly indicates that 300 million full-time jobs could be lost due to AI automation. Moving towards the next point. The next point being is that the cyber attack. Nowadays, an increase in the cyber attack has been seen by various security professionals. Most of the Canadian CEO are very much worried about the fueled cyber attacks. AI is enhancing the leakage of data privacy. The next point being the deep fake. Deep fake refers to the creation of intense fake images which is being fueled by AI. For this purpose only, Dove, a good beauty enhancer, has initiated the program to stop the youngsters being influenced from these fake images or beauty hacks which are being created by AI. The next point being the legal weapons. The legal weapons are also now being fully automated, and it is very dangerous for everyone because they are not under the control of human, and they will do whatever they are assigned to without thinking whether it is right or not right at that particular moment. In conclusion, I would like to state that a quote of Stephen Hawking, he said very clearly that development of full AI could lead to the spell of human race. The AI will take off its own and redesign itself with ever increasing rate. But the humans who are limited by their biological evolution could not be superseded. Thus, we must take a proactive approach to limit ourselves from
And
AI.
Stop, Garima. Your 3 minute 30 second is over. Thank you. The opposing team can counter the views through their rebuttal questions. And your time starts now.
You said that artificial intelligence was developed by the creators Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. But actually AI has been in the market of scientific research since 1950 to 1956. Then how can you claim that Jeff Bezos is the original creator of artificial intelligence?
Can you please repeat your question?
I asked, you said that artificial intelligence, the creator are Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk and such people. But artificial intelligence has been in the market of scientific research since 1950s. Then how
I didn't say that Elon Musk created the AI. I'm saying that Elon Musk is now one of the advancing AI developers, and now which he is leading the market, and he is tycoons of developing AI. And I would like to state that initially everyone tries new thing. He started developing AI, but now its ill effect has been seen. Even with his 1,000 tech leaders, he has clearly stated in 2023 a public letter in which he stated that the undergoing AI experiments are very dangerous and we have to put pause on these experiments because they are very social and humanity risk also. Thank you.
Also, you said that artificial intelligence is now, like you are claiming that it is a threat to humanity. But artificial intelligence in itself is not going to be something that is going to affect
And
us.
you can stop now as you have reached your time limit of 1 minute 30 seconds for rebuttal round. I would like to call the first speaker, Shami, to present her views against the topic of the debate.
A very good evening to one and all present here. Myself Shami, and I stand here to speak against the topic artificial intelligence is a threat to humanity. History has been evident of the fact that whenever any new innovation or technology first came into the market, its human tendency to resist it. Means whenever any new technology first came into the market, critics were always there. But after a few years, they become a very important part of our lives. Similarly, so is the case with AI. Artificial intelligence is inevitable. Machine learning has reached a level where it is capable of mimicking close to or better than human level interactions in constrained scenarios involving areas just customer service queries, medical diagnostics, and the navigation of autonomous vehicles. People fear artificial intelligence, fear innovation. Just like the people who feared that they would be replaced by automobile vehicles back then. Human beings are created in such a way that they can innovate technology to make life easier. Every innovation has a drawback, but AI can be the next step forward in terms of human evolution. We must not underestimate mankind's ability to adapt to it. The way that AI and robotic systems are applied by corporations and organizations are the things that we can navigate. There are a lot of things that can regulate AI. There are regulations in place, checks and balances that you can put in. There are a lot of people who say they don't see the benefits of AI. I'll tell you, you see the benefits of AI when you have cheaper Uber rides.
lives will be easier. And I'm pretty sure no one can complain against that. But on a more serious note, the benefits of AI boils down to things like smarter Google searches. It boils down to a Nigerian or a Bangladeshi teenager somewhere in the world right now who doesn't have access to a library but has access to Google's most powerful search engine, which powers him to become what he wants to and often leverage careers that this person could have never thought of. You see the benefits of AI when it performs intensive human labor and back-breaking tasks. I can give you an example. In Malaysia, in terms of mining, these are things that are extremely dangerous because there are poisonous gases and hazardous waste that are present. So with the help of AI technology, the exposure of workers to such dangerous scenarios can be minimized, could be minimized, and this will inevitably ensure the safety of the workers within status school. Moreover, Malaysia also developed Study Probe, world's first stethoscope with AI capabilities which allow users to listen to patients' hearts and lungs with sophisticated applications and filtering technologies, which will ensure that our doctors and nurses are well prepared for the problems of tomorrow. You also see the benefits of AI in China's IBM's Green Horizon project, which ensures that we don't continuously pollute our environment and the air pollution doesn't increase. So I think that the benefits of AI...
Stop. Thank you, Shami. Your time is over.
Thank you, ma'am.
The opposing team can raise their rebuttal questions. And your time starts now.
Shammi, you said that in robotics are used in the organization. Don't you think that it's creating problems for the particular person who is working in the organization?
How is it creating the problem? Can I know that?
Means jobless society, the biggest part of the, means what demerits of the organization, means about robotics I'm talking about.
I don't get. Can you be a little more specific what you want to say?
My question is that you said that in your views that AI robotics is replacing the is used in the organization. So don't you think that it's creating problem for the humans? For example, replacing them.
I said that the way that AI and robotics are used by organizations and corporations impact the individuals. And those are the things that we can navigate. What has it to do with jobless opportunities and all?
See, robotics are used and it's creating problems for the society as well as in the organization. We are seeing for reducing expenses or for reducing their work, they are used. So you are saying that it's way used in the field of organization. So it's not creating the problem for making them. We are replacing them. The who are working in the, or the boss is working in the, he's replacing them.
No, I don't think that it is creating jobless opportunities for people like that, because AI is also giving a lot of opportunities to people to do jobs and...
And you can stop now. The second participant to speak in favor of the topic is Pragya. Your time starts now.
A very warm and welcome morning to everyone present over here. Myself, Pragya of Standard 12, and I stand before you all today to participate in a debate that holds a profound significance in our ever-evolving world. And the topic of our debate is artificial intelligence is a threat to humanity. And I strongly believe in this topic. Now, let me tell you why and how. What comes in our mind when we think of artificial intelligence? Just a comfortable and sophisticated world where machines can do all of our work, right? Well, no, not only this. It can also turn into a world where machines can make life or death decisions on the battlefield as well. So let's just talk more about such potential threats and dangers that AI possesses to our very kind. Firstly, the disruption of social and economical balance due to unemployment. As per a study published by Brooklyn Institute in 2019, it was found that around 36 million people work under such professions which are prone to get automatized with the advancement of AI. This would not only lead to ultimate job loss, but their economical balance and livelihood would come to a standstill, and I think that's a matter of great concern. Secondly, the spread of misinformation due to social media manipulation. And this fear is becoming reality day by day, as every one of us knows that people nowadays believe on online media for the news of various incidents, right? And online media nowadays have become murkier under the light of artificially created images and videos. As a great example is deepfake. Deepfake is an application based on artificial intelligence on which one can create an individual's pictures and videos and post them online without even taking their consent. It infiltrates both political and social spheres. Here, I would like to quote famous author and futurist Martin Ford. "No one knows what's real and what's fake in this world," Ford said. So, it definitely leads us to a situation where we cannot believe our own eyes and ears. Astonishing, right? And the third reason, my dear friends, is that the use of robotics and artificial intelligence in healthcare has become quite common nowadays. Artificial intelligence, however, being powerful, is not 100% trustworthy. And why? Let me clear it out by an example. As per a study published in 2020 by Journal of the American Medical Association, it stated that an artificial intelligence-based algorithm used for cancer detection detected tumor as a mere infection. Oh man, that could be a life-threatening case because it could lead to missed decisions due to treatment. And how can we forget the biological and nuclear disasters? Am I right? Although I agree that the biological and nuclear pandemic won't be as great as the COVID-19 pandemic in the
And
recent
stop,
years.
as your
Thank you.
3-minute 30-second is over.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pragya. The opposing team can counter the views through their rebuttal cautions.
Pragya, you said that AI is a threat. So I would like to, because there are cyber crimes and all those things. So I want to ask one thing from you, that we develop nuclear bombs, right? It has also a very harmful effect to the society, and it has also that power to just end the humanity. So how would you see that?
Can you please be more specific?
I want to say that there are a lot of things in the world that we develop and it has a very negative impact on humanity. So everything has a drawback, I want to say. So does AI have. So I want to ask you that we prepare those nuclear bombs and all, so they also have drawbacks. So how do you see that? We should stop making the nuclear bombs, or do you want to say that we should stop producing AI machines and tools?
Absolutely, my dear friend. I agree with your point that nuclear bombs are created by artificial intelligence. But can you please recall the example of Hiroshima and Nagasaki? I know that people were killed, but there were millions of people who had no fault, and for hundreds of years, their generation was destroyed. Is it not a threat to humanity?
Yes, it is, and I'm saying that like I want to ask you that if something has a drawback, so that does it holds the right that we have to stop that to do that thing? Means AI has
And
drawback.
stop. Your time limit for rebuttal round is over. I would like to call the second speaker, Tejaswini, to present her views against the topic of the debate. And your time starts now.
The world belongs to those who believe in the power of AI. These are the words of world's most famous business tycoon, Jeff Bezos. A very pleasant evening to one and all present over here. This is Tejaswini standing in front of you to speak against the topic, AI is threat to humanity. But before jumping straight to the topic, let us first know what artificial intelligence is. At a bird's eye view, artificial intelligence provides computer program the ability to learn and function at its own. AI is not a new concept. Yes, you heard it right. You might be surprised by knowing that the first artificial intelligence program was written back in 1951. If AI is not a new concept, then why we are making hype about it? Why we are talking about ChatGPT reports and self-driving cars? If AI is not that much injurious to us, then why many of our opponents are saying that it may be proved disastrous by taking away jobs? The simple reason is, it is human tendency to resist change. So, whenever a new technology comes into the market, we always condemn it by saying that it would take away jobs and things like that. But eventually, we accept it by knowing their importance. This shall be witnessed when computer and internet hit the market. People say that it can take the jobs away, but rather it had provided many other job opportunities. The same case with AI. According to World Economic Forum, AI had taken 83 million jobs from the people, but at the same time, it had created 102 million jobs worldwide. I want to ask my worthy opponents, is a mere job worth someone's life? Yes, with the help of AI, we could replace such risky jobs, whether it be defusing bombs, going to the space, or exploring the depth of the ocean. With the help of AI, we can do it all. Here arises another question. If humans are intelligent enough, then why do they really need AI? The answer, I think that artificial intelligence is not a substitute to human intelligence. It is just a tool to amplify our creativity and ingenuity. The most accurately performed tasks, and by performing surgeries, it has reformed the healthcare sector. In the era of digitalization, where everyone wants data privacy and cyber security, AI proves to be the solution. AI can detect subtle patterns which may go unnoticed by traditional methods, and it can also provide many opportunities by alerting them with the threats of that particular data privacy and all that. And AI is also saving the most important thing in the world. Yes, AI is helping us to save our time, and the things which takes days to complete, it can be just done within a snap of fingers. I want to ask my opponent and you as well, do you want stagnated knowledge, stagnated advancement, and stagnated development? After a decade, do you still want to live in the same world in which we live today? No, well, I don't want to.
And
I think...
stop, as your time limit of 3 minutes 30 seconds is over.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tejaswini. The opposing team can raise their counter questions.
Okay, Tejaswini, you had such a great speech. But I would like to ask my question, and my question is that, as you said, AI has taken away jobs, but it also creates one. So more specifically talking about India, in India, half of the population is not that much qualified that they can work with robotic technicians. So what about those people? Aren't they unemployed, and will they not die due to shortage of food?
For this, I want to say that every side has two coins, right? But whenever we see that it have taken job, but at the same time, it had created many job opportunities like the management of AI, and like taking care of the development of the rural sector and the urban development too. And there are many cases in the history, like due to human errors, many deaths were caused, and like 2,51,754 deaths were caused just by the human errors, and more than 500 surgeries failed due to the human errors, and 50 newborn babies were dropped by death by doctors. And I think there are jobs which are provided by the artificial intelligence more than it is taking it. And when we talk about the mass scale, it is also providing them. And there are many government programs and schemes which do provide jobs, right?
But the major part of a population of India still remains unemployed. For example, one who checks tickets on the counters. If remember that thing is done...
And stop, your time limit for rebuttal round is over. The third participant to speak in favor of the topic is Shivam. Your time starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed participants, distinguished guests, I welcome you to this thoughtful, provoking debate that how AI is threatening the humanity. But before presenting the views in front of you all, I want to say something about AI. AI can replace thousands of humans, but AI cannot replace one brilliant mind of human because it's created by the humans only. AI is a method of making a computer software who can think or act like a human mind. Now let's go deep into this topic. Nowadays what I see that people are believing more on AI. Rather than focusing on their own abilities, capabilities and potential, they have a great belief on AI's potential. Due to this, what is happening? They are losing their thinking ability. Lack of focus, lack of concentration, lack of confidence could be seen. And due to this, what is happening? Like how a spoon-feeded child looks like like how a spoon-feeded child looks like, we are also looking like that only. Due to dependence on AI, we are losing our confidence. We are losing our faith. The biggest disadvantages of AI is that we are totally believing on AI. That AI don't have a common sense, AI don't have emotions, AI don't have feelings. For example, if I ask my robot go and bring coffee from the market, at any cost he's going to bring that. For that, if he had to kill the shopkeeper, he's going to do that. But as a rational being, as a human being, I'm not going to kill someone for that if I don't have money with me. So it's clear with that AI is creating the problems, or for following the command, or for following the instruction, or for giving the best result. He can go up to any extent. In the society, they are the people who think that they are nature lover, they are animal lover. And on the other side, what they do? They kill animals. They make them homeless. They cut forests and they build their own dream house. Like that only AI is doing. AI is making you to depend on him, and on the other way, he is building up his own dream house. AI, who is just making you to depend on him, and he's building his own dream house. Like that only, every engineers who are working in the field of AI, they even say that AI is far more dangerous what you think. AI is beyond your imagination and thought. People are believing on AI, people are accepting the AI, but they are not developing themselves. But AI, without taking help of people, he is developing himself. So you have to understand this point that AI is just creating the problems for the humans in different ways, in different fields. If you think that AI is needed in the society, it's very important for the society. Sorry, I want to say that type of need should not be fulfilled due to presence of AI. If the future of humans and the humanities could be in danger, so I think that type of need should not be fulfilled. A requirement of AI, I know that, it's very required in the society. But on the other side, you have to see that how it's creating the problems, how it's manipulating the things, how it's replacing the humans. He don't have its own ideas. Out of the box, he can't think. So that's the main thing I want to say, that I want to convey that AI is creating the problems in different ways, in different fields. In different ways means by making people in danger, or by making their future in danger, or by, on different fields, by giving a tough challenge to the people in the different fields. Now I would like to wind up, or I will say to my, or suggest to my opponent that please don't divert the innocent society. What you think about AI, what you have ideology towards
And
AI.
stop. The opposing team can ask their questions.
Very well said, Shivam. First of all, you said that artificial intelligence cannot replace human intelligence. But what about the loss caused by the errors by humans? We all know Kalpana Chawla, right? We have lost one of the gems when she went to the space research. I think if she would have lived, she would have created more than thousands of AIs like her. She have a brilliant mind. And another case was the sinking of the Titanic in 1915, right? More than 1,715 deaths were caused just because Edward Smith has calculated the distance between the hill mole and the Titanic. That was the reason of the sinking of Titanic. Then what about that?
See, although I am not neglecting the point what you have said, but you have to see the other side of the coin, which says that I am more heavier than the points you have presented. The merits cannot be neglected or avoided, I know that, but you have to see the demerits, which is putting its impact on the society in front of the others or in front of you. So what you say that, I actually don't think that it's reality, but you have to think that the demerits which is coming out from AI, it's actually making people in danger, making their humanities could be in danger. The humans are in danger. They are feeling unsafe. So you have to be think the different times, or many times, that whatever the point you presented, it's just proper relevant to the topics, or to the point you want to say.
I want to
And stop. Your time limit for rebuttal round is over. I would like to call the third speaker, Jyotsna, to present her views against the topic of the debate. Your time starts now.
Marking 4 years as a writer and a poet, I can say that the world of publishing is not easy and it is daunting even at times. But with the introduction of artificial intelligence and open AI, the path of publishing has become very easy, and I am proudly a writer and a published author of 5 anthologies. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very good evening to one and all present here. I, Jyotsna Singh, am standing before you to speak on the topic, Artificial Intelligence is a Threat to Humanity, and I shall be speaking against the motion, negative of the motion. Now let me begin by establishing that artificial intelligence, as the name suggests, is simply a tool that has been devised so that we can solve complex problems, so that it can serve us, so that it can help us in various infrastructural fields. Artificial intelligence has caused a very common worry amongst people that job opportunities will be reduced due to its effects and introduction to the world. But the recent estimation given by the World Economic Forum states clearly that by the year 2030, about 133 million job opportunities will emerge, and all of them will be very adaptive to the current, to that time of job environment. Of course, the question arises that whether AI will be compatible with humans or not. Will we be able to coexist or not? And the answer is very simple. We can, and we already are in many aspects of our lives. For example, Netflix, OTT websites, Google Translator, and even OpenAI as ChatGPT. AI has served us and is serving in many fields, and I'm not going to dwell on that because that is not the topic. Let me move forward and show you why AI is not a threat. Artificial intelligence has proved its benefits to us in many ways. Of course, there are going to be some disadvantages, but they can be prevented. Artificial intelligence in its true form and most absolute and raw form is something that benefits the humanity and it helps in the cause of humanity. Artificial intelligence has been developed as more scientific research, every scientific innovation has been developed. The same reason artificial intelligence has been devised to get a more comfortable life, to become more advanced. Every step of innovation has the same topic of thinking, to be more forward, to be more advanced. Now, for instance, artificial intelligence, let me give you an example on a very common misconception amongst people. People think that artificial intelligence is going to dominate human race and become a superior species, but it is not true. Because artificial intelligence is not capable of independent thinking. Artificial intelligence cannot beat human thinking. Artificial intelligence, as we all know, is a derived thinking. It only thinks about the data that we have provided to it. So if anything malicious happens, it is not the artificial intelligence's fault, it is our fault.
And stop. Thank you, Jyotsna.
Thank you.
The opposing team can counter the views through their rebuttal questions. Your time starts now.
So Jyotsna, as you said that the AI cannot dominate humans, right? And you are talking about this in this sentence you mentioned in your speech. I would like to ask that Elon Musk in his speech has clearly stated, even the creator of ChatGPT, they have clearly stated that right now they are not as intelligent as us, but soon they may be to dominate humans. That I have clearly said in my speech. So what you will say in this aspect, that are Elon Musk and such great developers like Geoffrey Hinton, are they wrong?
No, they are not wrong, of course. But as he said, we don't know what the capabilities of AI. We cannot state that. Now, if, for example, for instance, a knife can be used to chop fruits and it can be used to kill somebody. And if a knife kills somebody, do you blame the knife? No. We blame the criminal, right? Because it's the criminal who did the deed. It's the criminal who killed. So AI is merely a medium. It is only a vessel that's serving its action, why it has been built. The threat is the people who are manipulating and using the AI for negative and malicious activities.
So I would like ask a counter question that suppose a sweet poison is being given to you and it tastes very sweet. So will you drink it? No, because now at a present time it is sweet, but in future it is going to harm. So I don't think that anyone is going to anyone can drink the sweet poison. AI is acting like a sweet poison.
And you
only.
can stop now. Such an impressive arguments from our debaters. Thank you, dear participants, for enlightening us with your thought-provoking perspective. I extend my heartiest gratitude to our esteemed judge, Professor Alok Kumar, for your valuable presence. Thank you, sir.
Every time I'm around, it's a high. Touchdown and the crowd gets high. Straight gas, got the whole place high. I'm a bad boy and I do what I like. Every time I'm around, it's a high. Touchdown and the crowd gets high. Straight gas, got the whole place high.
Now, I would like to request our very special guest for the evening, Mr. Harish Kumar, HJS, Judge on Special Deputation to Government of Uttar Pradesh, to kindly come upon the stage for the next prize distribution segment. And I would also like to take the privilege of requesting our principal, Reverend Father Soni, to kindly accompany him. So please. I feel immensely proud in announcing that our senior boys were the first runner-up in Inter-School Basketball Championship 2023. And the names are Prabal Pratap Singh, Kamal Nayan Kashyap, Mayank Tiwari, Rohit Verma, Vishal Yadav, Sundaram Mishra, Vineet Vishwakarma, Satyam Yadav, Abhinav Yadav, Ayushman Pandey, Abhay Paswan, and Kartike Pandey. Congratulations to all our dear winners.
Like you're afraid to fail. No, you're making excuse about your
Thank you, sir, for doing the honors, and thank you, Father, for accompanying him. Before moving on to the next segment, I would like to invite Professor Alok Kumar, our judge for the debate of class 10th and 12th, to kindly come on the stage for the result announcement and also for your words of encouragement.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, all of you. And dear friends, a minute, please. We are into something very, very important. You see, teachers are infamous for talking, and by profession, I am a teacher. They know how to squeeze a place for themselves when it comes to talking. So I have somehow salvaged a place for myself where I will do some talking, but of course it's already 8:15, so I'll not be holding you back on that account. I'm here in a very august company in the benign and blessed presence of the Bishop of the Gorakhpur, diocese, and of course the distinguished galaxy of guests in the front row, the parents. I've seen rather, I would say, my sons studying in these schools. My son, of course, was a student of Gorakhnath St. Joseph's. And my association with these institutions as a student myself and as a parent runs into decades. So I don't speak on that. You see, working as a judge is the most thankless job in the world, perhaps. I have a real judge sitting before me, and like you have in the moot courts, I am just a judge for a moment, but he's the actual judge. And he knows none of the parties are pleased. Okay. But the point here is that a very common wisdom. You see, when you have two distinguished advocates advocating a case or fighting over a case or quarreling over a case or whatever it is, trying to defend or, contend rather, it's very difficult for the judge, okay, to decide whose case is better one. And I know that when I announce the results, everybody will not be pleased. All the participants will not be pleased. They will not be happy rather, okay? But for me, if I have done my job honestly, then there's nothing to worry, first thing. The second thing, I was not alone in this. I was wise enough not to be left alone as a judge. I requested Father Soni, the principal, to give me Father Francis, as another judge, so that both of us could share the blame, take the brickbats, or, take the, the point is that all of the participants, they spoke very well. Some of the things, why you might have missed out on the final result is that perhaps, somewhere you lack the aggression. Well, aggression I don't see is a very good virtue, okay? Especially in the times in which we are living, we see aggression all around us. And I would say, but of course, when you are into a debate, when you are trying to make a point, you cannot let it go, okay? You cannot be, cannot appear too good, okay? Or too well behaved, rather. Some of you made your points very well, but you did not seem too invested in your topic, okay? The way you presented it, sometimes became lackluster, sometimes you were withdrawn, sometimes you were casual, and these were the things, and these are the things actually which decide who becomes the winner ultimately. And therefore, I am going to, of course, declare the results. For class 10th, the first position goes to Laiba Arshad. Laiba Arshad. The second position goes to, or rather, first, the third position goes to Suhani Sinha. Suhani Sinha. And the second position goes to, you see, I have to do something, or rather we had to do something for the boys as well. So the second position goes to Rudra Pratap. It's a strange, even in my MA classrooms, we have 110 girls and 12 boys. So even there, we face these problems. Sometimes, in debates, in quiz competitions, the whole thing goes to the girls, and the boys, are left cooling their heels. So that happens. Of course, the girls are making it in a big way. So, now coming to class 12th. The third position goes to, and there was a very tight situation here. The third position goes to Shivam Shukla. Shivam Shukla. I must say that Shivam made his points very well, okay? But he did not give any pause. Okay, that was one negative point. Okay, he did very well. He had a lot of content, but the way he went on, went on and on, he did not give a pause, or sufficient pause rather, I would say, for the people to reflect on what he was saying. So these are some of the things which you must take care of. Otherwise, he would have been right on the top. The second position goes to Shami. Shami Singh, second position to Shami. And whatever the two of us, the two of the judges could do, we did, but we could not resolve this tussle between Pragya and Tejaswini for the first slot. So Pragya and Tejaswini for the first slot. Pragya and Tejaswini both tied for the first slot. So that's all, dear friends. That is for the students when I say dear friends. And of course, thank you to the school management for giving me this opportunity to talk and have to fill up my heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the result announcements and for your words.
A society that worships love, freedom, and beauty. Dance is sacred. Dancing is surely the most basic and relevant to all forms of expression. Nothing else can so effectively give outward to an inner form of expression. Let's proceed to the next segment of group dance competition. Let's embark on a beautiful journey of mesmerizing performances in the category Senior.
Now let us proceed to the group dance in our category Senior. Those who will be performing the dance on Diwali theme. Therefore, let us all put our hands together to welcome our group number 1 of the category.
रिपुरन जीति सुरस सुर गावत, सीता सहित अनुज प्रभु आवत, सुनत बचन बिसरे सब दुखा, त्रिषावंत जिमि पाई पीयूषा। जब मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम राघवेंद्र राम अमावस की उस रात अयोध्या आए तो वह क्षण मात्र प्रभु श्री राम का पुनरागमन नहीं था, बल्कि वह क्षण भारत की खोई चेतना का पुनरागमन था। 2 युगों के बाद भी वह चेतना भारत के जन जन में एक दीप के समान प्रज्वलित है। सीनियर ग्रुप 1 के ये उम्दा विद्यार्थी भारत की उसी खोई चेतना को अभिव्यक्त करने हेतु आप सभी के समक्ष उपस्थित हुए हैं।
जन्म जन्म की खोज बताए, राम से चल के राम पे आए, प्रेम कोई हमें और न जाने, राम से रूठे राम से माने, राम सिया की करुण कहानी, एक है चंदन एक है पानी, राम सिया राम जय जय राम, राम सिया राम जय जय राम, राम सिया राम जय जय राम, राम सिया राम जय जय राम। मेरे तन मन धड़कन में सिया राम राम है, मन मंदिर के दर्पण में सिया राम राम है, तू ही सिया का राम, राधा का तू ही श्याम, जन्मों जन्म का ही ये साथ है। मंगल भवन अमंगल हारी, द्रवहु सुरसुरत अजर बिहारी, राम सिया राम जय जय राम, राम सिया राम जय जय राम, राम सिया राम जय जय राम, राम सिया राम जय जय राम।
रघु
के आज चारों धाम आए हैं, बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में मेरे घर राम आए हैं। कथा शबरी की जैसे जुड़ गई मेरी कहानी से, न रोको आज धोने दो चरण आँखों के पानी से।
तेरे ही भरोसे हैं हम, तेरे ही सहारे, दुविधा की घड़ी में ये मन तुझको ही पुकारे। तेरे ही बल से है बल हमारा, तू ही करेगा मंगल हमारा, मंत्रों से बढ़ के तेरा नाम। जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, राजा राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम। धराए धरा जो धनुष लेके आता है तू, जो असंभव को संभव करे वो विधाता है तू। सूर्यवंशी जन्म से और राजा धर्म से, जो लड़े सारे दम से, वो तेज तुझ में भरा। वज्र छाती पे रोके वो समुद्रों को सोके, जो रहे तेरा होके रहे जो तेरा। तेरे ही बल से है बल हमारा, विश्वास तुझ पे अविचल हमारा, तुझसे भी बढ़ के तेरा नाम। जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, राजा राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, राजा राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, राजा राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम।
No words, simply no words. Our students depicted an entire story by their dance. Superb it was. Now we are going to have the dance performance of group number 2 in our senior category.
चौक पुराओ, माटी रंगाओ, आज मेरे पिया घर आएंगे, आज मेरे पिया घर आएंगे। पुराओ, माटी रंगाओ, आज मेरे पिया घर आएंगे, आज मेरे पिया घर खबर सुनाऊं जो, खुशी रे बताऊं जो, आज मेरे पिया घर आएंगे, आज मेरे पिया घर आएंगे। तेरी सखी मंगल गौरी, धरती अंबर सजाओरी, उतरेगी आज मेरे पी की सवारी। हरी कोई काजल लाओरी, मोहे काला टीका लगाओरी, उनकी छब से दिखूं मैं तो प्यारी। लक्ष्मी जीवारो, नजर उतारो, आज मेरे पिया घर आएंगे, आज मेरे पिया घर आएंगे। रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा, रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा, रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा, रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा, रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा। राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम। लाख कमाले धन कोई चाहे, लाख रहे परिवार, अंत उसी का हो भला जिसका है नाम आधार। कितना निर्मल कितना पावन मेरे प्रभु का नाम, पानी में पत्थर भी तैरे, लिखा हो जिस पे राम राम राम। रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा, रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा, रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा, रामचंद्र रघुवीरा, रामचंद्र रणधीरा। राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम।
राम रमण में चित भी जो मैं कित देखूं तो राम रे, मोहे राम दुलारो, राम ही प्यारो, राम बिना ना काम रे। राम दरस करते करते मैं भूल गई दिन रात रे, जब चलूं ओढ़ राम चुनरिया, देख जग हैरान रे।
रामचंद्र रघुनाथ, रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम, राम सिया राम जय राम सिया राम। रामचंद्र रघुनाथ, रामचंद्र जगन्नाथ,
Wow. Wow. Now that's what we call a performance. Splendid in every way.
For the next segment of the program, which is most awaited presidential address, I humbly invite our principal, Reverend Dr. Soni, upon the stage. Father, please. I would like to avail this unspeakably exquisite opportunity to invite His Excellency Most Reverend Dr. Matthew Nalikanil to grace the occasion by his words. His Excellency, please.
Most respected chief guest, Mrs. and Mr. Anu Singh and Mr. A.P. Singh, IRTS. Very special guest, Mr. Harish Kumar HJS, Judge on Special Deputation to Government of UP. Guest of honor, Mr. Sanjay Mani, Chief Advisor to St. Joseph's School of Management Committee. Special guest, Professor Dr. Alok Kumar and Reverend Dr. Francis CST. School Manager, Reverend Dr. Santosh Sebastian. School Principal, Reverend Dr. Soni. Vice Principal, Reverend Father Johnson. Dear fathers, sisters, staff members of St. Joseph's School, dear parents and my dear students, good evening to all of you. This is my first stage appearance after my Episcopal ordination that took place yesterday on this same school ground, and I am indeed privileged to address you for the first time. And first and foremost, I thank Reverend Dr. Soni, the principal, who has invited me, Reverend Dr. Santosh, the manager, who accompanied me to this venue. And I congratulate, first and foremost, all of you, especially the school management, the staff, and the students, for the wonderful performance that you are doing here. And it's a real privilege for me to be here at St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur, on the occasion of the concluding celebration of the annual cultural and literary competitions, together with the Diwali celebration. First and foremost, dear distinguished guests, dear parents and my dear students, I wish you all an advance happy Diwali and best wishes for your entire program here. Cultural and literary activities, because this is the annual concluding competition of the cultural and literary program. And they are integrated as a part of school life. They play a vital role in the holistic development of students. Participating in these activities provide students with opportunities to explore their interest, develop new skills, and build self-confidence. And that's what we have seen here on the stage, the exuberant performances of our students with the dances, with the thought-provoking debates. Sorry, I could not attend the program from the very beginning, but I know that the students are performing excellently, and I congratulate for their excellent performances. Cultural activities such as music, dance, drama, and art help every student to express themselves creatively and develop their aesthetic sense. Literary activities such as essay writing, poetry recitation, debate that we have just seen on the stage help students to improve their language skills, critical thinking, and public speaking. So participating in such a literary activities can also have a positive impact on academic performance. According to research by the National Center for Education Statistics, participation in cultural activities enhance students' sense of engagement, of attachment to their school, and improves their attendance and performance in academics. That's why I hope and I am sure that St. Joseph's School, Gorakhpur is committed to develop the talents, the academic performance, the integral growth of the students of this school. That's why St. Joseph's School is providing these opportunities for the students, for staging such a performance, for providing our students to develop themselves integrally, not just a single part, not their academic performance, not their cultural talents, but an integral performance, a total development. And the school management is committed to that, and I appreciate the principal, the manager, the entire staff team, the students, the parents, for their collaboration and cooperation for the integral development of the students. And my dear parents, आपके बच्चों को इस विद्यालय में आगे बढ़ने के लिए पर्याप्त मौका दिया जा रहा है। विद्यालय के द्वारा जो भी कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया जाता है, उसमें आपको अपने बच्चों को भाग लेने के लिए प्रोत्साहित करना चाहिए। एक व्यक्ति के संपूर्ण विकास के लिए शरीर और दिमाग का विकास एवं बुद्धि होना जरूरी है। शिक्षा का उद्देश्य यही है। मैं विद्यालय प्रबंधन के प्रति आपके सहयोग की सराहना करता हूँ। यह विद्यालय आपके बच्चों के लिए है और हम हमेशा उन्हें बेहतर बनाने के लिए, उनकी उन्नति के लिए कार्य किया जाएगा। विद्यालय के साथ आपके सहयोग और सहभागिता के लिए मैं आपको धन्यवाद देता हूँ। अंत में मैं कहना चाहता हूँ, प्रिय विद्यार्थियों, सांस्कृतिक और साहित्यिक कार्यकलाप आपके पूर्ण विकास के लिए आवश्यक है। विद्यालय विद्यार्थियों के हुनर सीखने, रचनात्मक रूप से स्वयं को व्यक्त करने, शारीरिक रूप से स्वस्थ रहने और शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में बेहतर करने के मौका प्रदान करता हूँ। मुझे पूरा यकीन है कि सेंट जोसेफ विद्यालय अपने छात्रों को प्रोत्साहित कर रहा है और उन्हें एक संपूर्ण व्यक्ति बनने में मदद करने के लिए इन कार्यक्रमों में बच्चों द्वारा भाग लेने के लिए हर संभव प्रयास कर रहा है। मैं प्रिंसिपल, वाइस प्रिंसिपल, शिक्षकों, पेरेंट्स और छात्रों को देश के भविष्य निर्माण में आपकी प्रतिबद्धता और निष्ठा के लिए बधाइयाँ देता हूँ। Dear friends, wish you a very happy and prosperous Diwali. May this festival of lights fill your life with joy, peace, and happiness. May you overcome all the challenges and obstacles in your path and achieve success in all your endeavors. As our students perform on the stage, let this feast of lights enkindle in us love for unity, love for one another, and love for wisdom. Thank you. Wish you a happy Diwali.
I extend deepest sense of gratitude and cherish your words, Your Excellency. I'd like to request Your Excellency to kindly stay on stage for a while. Enthusiastically took part in English medium inter-school athletic meet 2023, which was held at LFS Gida on 20th October 2023 and showcased outstanding performances and came out with flying colors. Today, we have the privilege of acknowledging the remarkable achievements of our emerging stars. I humbly request His Excellency to kindly do the honors of distributing the trophies. We have Manya Rai in the category Primary Girls Event 60 meters race who secured third position. Kindly give her a huge round of applause. In the event 60 meters race, Anvita Yadav, category Primary Girls, got first position. Congratulations, dear Anvita. We have with us Anurag Ashok Robert, who got third position in the event 200 meters race, category Junior Boys. Congratulations, dear Anurag. In the event long jump, Ayush Chaudhary, category Junior Boys, won second position. We congratulate you, dear Ayush. In the event 4 into 100 meters relay, our school relay team, Tarushi Tripathi, Ananya Singh, Janvi and Angelina Joel achieved second position. Category Junior Girls. Ananya Singh, Janvi, and Angelina Joel. We congratulate you, dear talented girls. Suyash Tripathi won first position in the event 100 meters race. Give him a huge round of applause. Hearty congratulations, dear Suyash. In the event 4 into 100 meters relay, our school relay team, Vayu Gupta, Anurag Ashok Robert, Arjan Siddiqui, and Suyash Tripathi in the category Junior Boys won first position. This is another trophy for Suyash. Give him a huge round of applause. We congratulate you. In the category Junior Girls, we have Akhya Singh who won the first position, event long jump. Hearty congratulations, dear Akhya. In the event 4 into 100 meters relay, category Senior Girls, third position was secured by our school relay team, Satakshi Mishra, Goldie Yadav, Kriti Singh, and Saloni Yadav. We have Saloni Yadav now. Give them a huge round of applause. In the category Senior Boys, event shot put, Akshay Singh secured third position. Hearty congratulations, dear Akshay. In the event long jump Senior Girls, our very talented Akansha Yadav secured third position. Give her a huge round of applause. In the event shot put, category Senior Girls, Tanya Singh won the first position. Give her a huge round of applause. Congratulations, dear Tanya. In the event long jump, category Senior Boys, Shanaj Kumar won first position. In the category Senior Boys, event 400 meters race, Ujjwal Yadav won first position. Congratulations, dear Ujjwal. Arhan Siddiqui won first position in the event 100 meters race, category Senior Boys. Give him a huge round of applause. Hearty congratulations, dear Arhan. It is our immense pleasure to have with us very talented Maruti Mangal Shukla, who secured third position in basketball competition in the category under 14 boys, held under CISC National Games Sports 2023, which was conducted from 28th of October 2023 to 30th of October 2023 at Tuticorin, Tamil Nadu. Give him a huge round of applause. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to His Excellency, our patron and Bishop of Gorakhpur Diocese. It was kind on your part. A picture is worth more than 1,000 words, so our little emerging stars are ready for pictures. Heartfelt gratitude to His Excellency and the dignitaries. It was really kind on your part, dear dignitaries.
As the festival of lights, Deepavali, is just around the corner, hence we, the Josephite family, are determined in giving all our dear guests more of dancing delights. Therefore, we are going to resume our group dance competition of senior category, those who were performing on Diwali theme. Therefore, let us all put our hands together to welcome our group number 3 of the category.
और चारों मेर हुई मिलाट ते आया मारा पावड़ा के स्वागत करावे अभिनंदन करता छाई धगा परियारी रे शक्कर भापो झांकी झापो हुई जश्न की ये तैयारी रे मन हर जाओ धन बरसाओ धन सुखवाड़ो जी रे
आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो शुभ दिन आयो शुभ दिन आयो मनने आयो नयो नयो सो रंग ले आयो शुभ दिन आयो मनने आयो
चौखट पे चल के आज चारों धाम आए हैं। बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में मेरे घर राम आए हैं। कथा शबरी की जैसे जुड़ गई मेरी कहानी से। न रोको आज धोने दो चरण आँखों के पानी से। बहुत खुश हैं मेरे आंसू के प्रभु के काम आए हैं। बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में मेरे घर राम आए हैं।
Such a colorful and bright performance. Simply a treat to the eyes of all the spectators. Very well done, dear students. Now we are going to have the last performance of the evening, which is group number 4 of a senior category.
चांद भी है आया झूमने, आया मस्ती में गोल गोल घूमने की। आज रमझट है रंगत है सखियों की संगत है, मन में हरख न मायो जल से की आई रात। रंगीला मारा नाच, रंगीला मारा नाच,
एक्सक्यूज मी राइफले राहड़ा तो તમે બહુ રમાડ્યા હવે અમને ગુજરાતી દાંડિયા રમાડો દાંડિયા
રાવણ સરીખો રાજીઓ પ્રગટ મેરું સમાન હે રાવણ સરીખો રાજીઓ પ્રગટ મેરું સમાન આલા રે તારા આલાજી તારા આલા રે તારા હાથ વખાણો કે પતિ તારા પગડા વખાણો આલા રે તારા હાથ વખાણો કે પતિ તારા કોઈ સિંહ મરાઠા ગુરખાઓ આલાજી તારા હાથ વખાણો કે પતિ તારા પગડા વખાણો
निमुड़ा 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 अरे काचा काचा छोटा छोटा निमुड़ा लाई दो निमुड़ा 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 अरे काचा काचा छोटा छोटा निमुड़ा लाई दो लाई दो लाई दो लाई दो अरे लाई दो लाई दो लाई दो निमुड़ा लाई दो जमा खेत से हरी हला निमुड़ा लाई दो
बैल जैसे धूल उड़ा के सींग उठा के तुम भी नाचो बाज जम के ताल ढोल बेटा राजू उड़ के नाचो
हीरो से भी तेज कोई कर सके जो बेद नाचो
अस्तबल में घोड़े जैसे भाग डोर छोड़ नाचो मिट्टी जो तो रोट मोटा मिर्चा खा के ऐसे नाचो हाँ जा छोरे
हाँ जा गोरे
हाँ जा छोरे नाचो 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 वीर नाचो 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 बिच्छू काटा लागे ऐसा नाचो
देखो देखो है शाम बड़ी दीवानी धीरे धीरे बन जाए न कोई कहानी दिल पर है दिलकश है दिलदार नजारे हैं आज ज़मीं पर उतरे कितने सितारे हैं अगलो होश नबी दानम हम है दिल है और जानम बस दीवानगी 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 है ना कोई रहसन ना रहबर ये इल्जाम लगे किस पर बस दीवानगी 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 है
कि मेरे होठों से धुआं
आंसू के प्रभु के काम आए हैं। बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में, मेरे घर राम आए हैं।
Perfect timing, fast music, superb rhythm, and perfectly choreographed. Now that is what we call power pack performance. With this, we end our group dance segment. And before moving to the end of the program, I would like to pay our sincere thanks to all our judges of the dance competition. Thank you for your contribution, dear judges, in making our special day even more special.
Hello.
Gratitude is the inward feeling of kindness received. Thankfulness is the natural impulse to express that feeling. Thanksgiving is the following of that impulse. On this note, I would like to invite the head girl of our school, Samriddhi Singh, for a formal vote of thanks.
Good evening, Namaste. In the words of John F. Kennedy, we must find time to stop and thank the people who make a difference in our life. Today, I, the head girl of the school, take this opportunity to express my deepest sense of gratitude and appreciation to all those who made this event such a resounding success. I wish a very heartfelt and gratifying evening to our most honorable guests and dignitaries present here with us today. On behalf of St.Joseph'S School, Gorakhpur, I deem it a great honor and privilege to extend a vote of thanks on this special occasion. Let me start this Thanksgiving by giving glory to the Almighty for making today's occasion a resounding success, as nothing can be done without His blessings. Gratitude can transform days into occasion, turns job into joy, and change ordinary opportunity into blessings. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our chief guest for being kind enough to accept our invitation and despite their busy schedule have found time to grace this occasion and inspire us with your thought-provoking message. Thank you, ma'am and sir. I express my heartfelt and sincere thanks to the Bishop of Catholic Diocese of Gorakhpur, Your Excellency, our dearest patron. Thank you for blessing this evening with your presence and for your words of encouragement. We thank our guest of honor, Chief Advisor to St. Joseph's School Managing Committee. Thank you, sir, for your presence and for your inspiring words. We are grateful to respected Professor Dr. Alok from the Department of English, DDU, Gorakhpur University, for being so loving when you interact with children like us. Thank you, sir. I express our sincere thanks to you, our respected principal, Reverend Father Soni, as it was your vision and leadership that has made this event possible in this campus with just 9 days of practice. Thank you, Father. I express my sincere thanks to our manager, Reverend Dr. Father Santosh Sebastian. Thank you, Father, for your constant support, motivation, and guidance. Your presence means a lot to us. I feel proud and honored to spell out word of thanks
and share my deepest gratitude for the dignitaries and Reverend Fathers and Reverend Sisters from various school and organization of Gorakhpur and all our valued guests for being a part of this event. It's really a great honor for us to have you all with us here today under one roof. Thank you. An event like this cannot happen overnight. The wheels started rolling weeks ago, as it requires planning and a bird's eye for detail. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of dedicated teachers and our Vice Principal, Reverend Father Johnson. I sincerely thank each and everyone for your efforts. Thank you, respected teachers. With deep reverence and gratitude, I thank all our parents who have constantly extended their support to all the prospects of our school. Thank you, dear parents. Finally, I thank all my companions and my juniors and appreciate your efforts for showcasing your remarkable dedication and excitement in making this cultural competition great success. Thank you, dear friends. Lastly, I'd like to specially thank our non-teaching staff and all the people who have worked for the technical arrangements, stage setting, caterers, photographers, sound and light engineers. Thank you all. Once again, I express the aura of gratitude to each one of you for being with us in this occasion. Let this evening be an incredible one. With this, I conclude my word. Thank you.
Since no academic celebration can be completed without the national anthem, hence I request everyone present here to kindly stand up for the national anthem. As we end this lively gathering, I thank you, dear parents, for your unwavering support and taking part in the celebration with great zeal and enthusiasm, making it successful. We hope you all have a great evening and enjoyed all the cultural and literary events performed by our students. We look forward to more such celebrations in coming times.